Back to the action. Pitch is a strike called to Colton Ashmore, number 5. So Floribama Scout is batting around here in the bottom of the first. And Jack Davidson, one of the extra hitters, now on the mound. He's a lefty. 1-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss. Correction, it's 0-2. So I believe the fall series that starts in 2 months might be the 4th year of that. Somewhere in there. I think it started after the pandemic. The pitch is up and away. I cannot remember the count exactly. I believe it's the 4th year for us doing fall ball, and this might be maybe our 7th on the summer side. Nick, if you're listening, I know you know the answer to that. That's up for ball 2. I'm kind of excited, even though I'm a Florida Gator fan. Got to go to Alex Box Stadium about 2 weeks after LSU beat my Gators for the national title. It is an incredible facility they have there. Pitch. Big swing and a miss for strike 3. So a big strikeout there by Davidson. Got me thinking. A 3-game conference series in the SEC has got to be just out of this world. I mean, I wouldn't say it's ever going to be as loud as football, but the crowd is a lot closer. Very raucous, the pitch. Especially for those SEC stadiums that have stadiums that are seating in the outfield. You better have thick skin if you're an opposing outfielder. Lord knows what you might hear. You hear stuff about your mom, your girlfriend and stuff you probably don't want to hear. Pitch up for ball 2. Actually did some research on this, assuming Wikipedia is correct. The SEC boasts the 6th largest on-campus stadiums in the country. The pitch is outside. I mean, there are some that are bigger that might be off-site, but the SEC boasts the 6 biggest ones. I think it was Mississippi State was 1, maybe Arkansas or Ole Miss 2 and 3, something like that. LSU I think was 4th. It's a little over 10. And I think it was Alabama and South Carolina that's about 9,500. It's definitely not just a football conference. A 4-pitch walk, and that's going to be an RBI. As Roberts will walk with the bases loaded, bringing in Eldridge to make it 6-2. I mean, I like traveling to minor league parks, but that'd probably be even more exciting. I imagine some ACC conference action would be pretty exciting to go to, too, because those seem to be the 2 big baseball conferences. The pitch is a strike called. Also got to go to Louisiana Lafayette last year where they have a turf field. The one thing I remember on that Sunday, the heat index had 115. That's a little warm. The pitch. That is ripped through the 5-6 hole, a base hit, as they will send the runner around. The throw coming into third, and a run will score. That is number 15, Lambert. And it is 7-2. Ginola scoring on that one. That is outside for ball 1. Going to Ozark was pretty neat. It's an old minor league stadium. Has a lot of signage all around. I think it was a minor league park till maybe the 60s. The pitch is a chopper foul. I don't think it is still, but it has hosted the ACCC state tournament. So we'll be back in Ozark this fall. Quick look to second. The runner is off. The pitch is low and in the dirt. Low in the turf, rather. Nice job by the third baseman to keep that from flying into left. I have to remind myself it's not dirt this weekend, it's turf. That one up for ball one. You know, I was wondering when we were trying to set up a center field cam yesterday if all of the turf, including the warning track turf, is not dirt. How do you know when you hit the warning track, the pitch? I don't know if it feels the same under your feet or not, but that'll be a walk to Grace. And the bases are loaded again as we're almost 30 minutes into this first inning. As Courier, the catcher, has to shed his shin pads, shin guards, as this is the 14th batter of the inning. 7 have come in. That one a strike. So we've had a fielder's choice, 5 unassisted and a strikeout for the 2 outs this inning. When whipping the flag around out center field, the pitch is upstairs, ball 3. Pitch is a chopper, second baseman. Actually, the pitcher will try to grab it, underhands, over in time for the out. Nice job by the pitcher. Davidson on the 1-3, but the damage has definitely been done. 7 runs come in to score. We'll head to the top of the second. 7-2 Scout here on JockJive. Back to the top of the second, where we went almost 30 minutes in our first inning. So I'm thinking we might go only 4 in this first one. Again, the game times have been cut by 5 minutes a day just to get this 6th game in, starting an hour earlier than expected. We'll be back here at 9 o'clock tomorrow with the first of 4 games to close out the weekend and close out the summer season for the Showcase Series. Then we'll be back in about 2 months. Either myself or Robert, or maybe even Kamari Darrington will be on the headset bringing you all the action. Pitch is a strike called, 0-1. The pitch low, 1-1. The pitch low and away, 2-1. Pitch swung on, fouled back, 2-2. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. That is the first strikeout for Blake Roberts. That will bring Bryson Brown, the right fielder, to the plate wearing number 13. Like I said, the CSA squad kind of got that old retro KC Royals uniform. Days of George Brett, when it seemed like you don't see a whole lot of powder blue these days. I remember my St. Louis Cardinals wore it a lot. Phillies, I think, had a powder blue uniform. The Royals had a powder blue uniform. I think the Blue Jays did too when they won a couple of World Series. Remember, I think the Braves had powder blue back in the Hank Aaron days. The pitch. Swung on, popped up out of play. Kind of like them for baseball uniforms, but it reminds me of my private school days. Those button-up powder blue shirts and blue pants. The pitch is a swing and a miss. They're going to have to throw down to complete the strikeout. So 2-3. It's Bryson Brown down on strikes. That'll bring Bryce Ganshaw to the plate, the second baseman. Where's number 10? So the Orange Beach and Mobile at Mims Park hosting games this weekend. There cannot be, I don't think, a whole lot of turf fields in this part of the world. I don't think Pensacola has a single one outside of Blue Wahoo Stadium, of course. Pitch popped up, out of play. Another tournament director I've bumped into on occasion. I had the name on the tip of my tongue. He's the assistant coach over at Ballard, Daniel Ballard. South Walton has a turf field. That's the only one I know of between Pensacola and Walton County. 2-2 pitch is low, ball 3. Wind whipping the American flag from our right to left. As the sun has found its way through the cloud cover, that is outside, ball 4. So a 2-out walk to Ganshaw brings up Daniel Mitchell, number 7. We're looking at it this way, that the odds are still in our favor, that the chance of rain is less than 50%. We're going to look at it that way. That's up and in for ball 1. That one in there for a strike. Got to give a shout out to our 2 umpires. One of the 2 was here all day yesterday, and I think he'll be here all day today as well. He's the one out in the field with the shorts. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. Got to love the game to be out here all day on a turf field. Go back over to first and the runner's back. Certainly appreciate them. Can't have these games without them. Pitch is up and away, ball 3. Voice still hanging in there a little bit. Do 15 games in 3 days. It's definitely a test. Pardon me. 3-1 pitch is a strike called. Count is full. Again, we'll be back here same time tomorrow, 9 a.m. with 4 games. Runner off on the pitch. That is a swing and a foul tip. So the runner, Ganshaw, is going to have to go back. Back over to first, and the runner's back. That one is strike 3 called. That'll do it here for the top of the second, as Roberts strikes out 3 and will leave 1. We're an inning and a half in the books here. Game 1 of 6 today. FB Scout up 7-2 here on JockJive. Timothy Busby's going to lead it off here in the bottom of the second, followed by Madison Curry, Walt Eldridge, Peyton Janola will bat if any of those 3 reach. The pitch is a ball, and we're underway here in the bottom of the second. That one low and in, ball 2. The dimensions are 325 down both lines. We do not know what it is in the alleys and center. Pitch in there for strike now, 2-1. Pitch a swing and a miss. Swung over the top of that one, 2-2. That one popped up. That'll be out of play to the right. That one in there for strike 3 called. So one down here in the second as number 29, Madison Curry, to the plate. The pitch is going to be low and in for ball 1. That one a strike. That one a strike. 0-2. No-2 pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. As Curry bumps into the catcher, say sorry about that. Said it's all good. 2 outs here in the second. As Walt Eldridge to the plate. The pitch is a strike called. Eldridge walked and scored in that 7-run first. That one swung on and ripped into right center. A 2-out single for Walt Eldridge. He's on for the second time. Inning will continue with Paxton Ginola, the extra hitter. Hit into a fielder's choice, drove in a run, scored a run. Pitch is on the outside corner. Pitch is swung on and fouled back and make it 0-2. If the inning continues, Aiden Lambert will come to the plate. Closing in on the halfway mark on this one in terms of our time limit, and we're only in the second. The pitch. And he is hit by a pitch. So Ginola aboard. Aiden Lambert was hit by a pitch. He came in to score in the first inning. Not sure if our home plate umpire is injured or just needs some water. I don't blame him. Like I said, it's hot already, and you're on a turf field, which I imagine only amplifies the heat. Aiden Lambert, your batter, with 2 on. As FB Scout looking to tack on to their 7-2 lead. This one is swung on and missed. Look to second, and the pitch swung on and missed. 0-2. Not sure if I believe that it's only 85 outside. That's what the Weather Channel says. The pitch is low and in. Now a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Up and in. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. I want to thank the coaches here at Orange Beach for getting us the hook up to the internet today and for the weekend. That is outside. Feels like 99. Now that I believe, says the Weather Channel. Says thunderstorms possible after 12. So we'll see. Weather gods have been good to us for the most part. Pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. So Davidson comes in and strikes out 3 and strands 2. We've played 2 here in our opening game. It's a 7-2 lead for FB Scout here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the top of the 3rd. It is the top of the lineup for CSA. Mason Hartley, number 1, leading things off. He takes one low. So Hartley, Bush, and Chafin, your scheduled batters. That is hit to the second baseman, who has plenty of time and throws him out 4-3 for out number 1. Tristan Bush grounded out to the shortstop his first time. He now strolls to the plate. Pitch is in there for a strike. That one hit up the middle, a base hit. So Bush aboard with the 1-out single, right back up the middle. As Larson Chafin with a double and a run scored, now comes to the plate. That one low for ball 1. Pitch hit high to left field. Left fielder going back. And this one is gone. It's a home run for the first time in the tournament. Number 16 is Larson Chafin. He will touch them all to get them closer. It's now just a 7-4 game. Larson Chafin with the 2-run homer. He hit that one a ton into the trees out there. 7-4 now our score. Brings in Jack Davidson, the pitcher. He pitched a swing and a miss, 0-1. That one low, 1-1. That one fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That is strike 3 called. As Davidson down on strikes. 2 down now for Brandon Pegueros. The catcher had an RBI single. Actually looks like we have a pinch hitter for him, number 3. Actually, we don't have a number 3 on our roster. And that one is a strike. That one popped up. Right side, first baseman out into the turf, but the second baseman will make the catch for out number 3. So 2.5 in the books here. CSA creeps a little closer. It's now 7-4 here on JockJive. Bottom of the third here in our first of 6 games today. Day 2 of our Showcase Series tournament here at the Orange Beach Sports Complex. Showing bunt, getting it down, but bunting it foul is Colton Ashmore. He struck out his first time. Pitch is a ball inside. Davidson's done a pretty good job since he's gotten out there on the mound. Struck out 3 in the second. Got a strikeout in the third as well. That one up, ball 2. It is Ashmore, Roberts, and Jones. Grace will bat should any of them reach for FB Scout. The pitch is a strike called. Count now full. Pitch from Davidson is strike 3 called. So Ashmore strikes out for the second time. As Blake Roberts with a single, a walk, an RBI, and a run scored will come to the plate, batting for the third time. Pardon me. Low and away for ball 1. Looks like the wind's starting to blow out a little bit. Pitch is swung on, popped up right side, right fielder with a long run. Will it stay fair? It will. Drops in, the throw coming into second will be late. A double to right field for Blake Roberts, who's on for the third time. Hayden Jones at the plate. Jones is 2 for 2. He's got a single, a double, RBI, and a run scored. Pitch is up and away, ball 1. So again, games starting every 2 hours here today on JockJive. Hour 40-minute time limit. And the pitch is a strike call, now 1-1. Pitch is a strike call, now 1-2. Time called as the batter will step out. Jones with his bright yellow batting gloves and wristbands. To go with the red, white, and blue in his uniform. He's got nearly every color of the spectrum. That is a swing and a miss. Throw down to third, and they got him. So a strike him out, throw him out here to end the bottom of the third. Jones striking out. Roberts out 2-5. I believe that's Pigueros to Nance on the putout. 3 innings in the books, and an hour into our coverage today. We'll head to the top of the 4th when we get back here on JockJive. Top of the fourth action here. Langley Browning's going to lead things off, batting from the left side, and he takes ball one outside. CSA will send up Browning, Nance, and Bryson Brown. Ganshaw will bat to any of those reach. It is a 7-4 game. Scout on top. That's a swing and a miss, 1-1. A 7-run first is the difference. As we're a little over an hour in this one. Again, an hour 40 on the time limits. So I'm thinking maybe this one goes 5 after a lot of time in that first inning. Chopper, second base, a long run to his right. He's got it across his body. Gets him 4-3. Nice play there. One down for Coy Nance, who struck out his first time. Pitch is a strike called. In game's an hour 40 today, with the extra game up over the head of Nance. Strike called. Looking at this name, Coy Nance, reminds me of, I guess, that season or two in the Dukes of Hazzard when it wasn't Bo and Luke, it was Coy and Vance Duke, the pitch. Low and away, 2-2. I guess it was a contract dispute that year. There is a rather hilarious YouTube video out I saw a couple days ago. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Nance down on strikes. It was called the Dukes of MAGA. It had Trump and J.D. Vance as Bo and Luke. It's quite hilarious. Just Google it on YouTube for a chuckle. As Bryson Brown, Brycen, to the plate, he struck out his first time. Big swing and a miss, 0-1. Basically, they had different people as different characters. The late Rush Limbaugh was Uncle Jesse, which I thought was great. The pitch is a strike call. Melania was Daisy. That's an easy choice. He pitched up and in, nearly hit him, 1-2. The pitch, swing and a miss, held on to for the strikeout. So a quick 1-2-3, top of the fourth, including a pair of strikeouts. So 3.5 in the books in our opening game. We go to the bottom of the fourth when we get back. It is a 7-4 game here on JockJive. To the bottom of the fourth we go. Easton Grace for FB Scout leading off. And he swats one to left field. Left field with a long run, and it is gone. A home run. So Easton Grace touches them all. So after not having a home run at all yesterday, we've seen two in this one. Chafin for CSA, and now Easton Grace touching them all. A home run, adding to FB Scout's lead. It's now 8-4. I was looking to see if it was going to fall fair or foul, thinking it was going to be short of the track, but it kept going. That's the second run scored by Grace today. That one is swung on and fouled off the netting, 0-1. That one low and inside. Ball one. Sorry about that, folks. Okay, we got kicked off there for just a brief second. Looks like we're back and good to go. Again, a solo homer by Easton Grace, adding to FB Scout's lead, which is now 8-4 here in the bottom of the fourth. Pitch is, does it get him? Yes, hit by the pitch. So Nathan Courier on for the second time at an infield hit, now hit by a pitch. I think we may see a runner for Courier, the catcher. And I believe we've seen a pitching change. As Easton Grace, who just homered, last batter will now trot over to first. Nope, just a chat. Back to first and runner back. That one a strike. That one popped up on the infield. Shortstop's going to call everybody off and makes the catch for one out. Interesting, he has the shades on the bill of his cap, and he's not wearing them. I believe that's Ganshaw making that catch for out number one. As Madison Curry to the plate. That one is a strike, 0-1. Pitch outside, now 1-1. Curry with a bunt single. Forced out at third on a fielder's choice. That was in the first, struck out in the second. As we have, looks like about 15, 20 minutes left in this one on our time limit. Runners off on the pitch. The pitch is swung on and missed. Throw down to second is not in time. A stolen base. For Grace running for Courier. Pitch outside, 2-1. Again, 8-4 our lead. FB Scout leading our first of 6 games today here on JockJive on a warm one. That one fouled off the handle, 2-2. Turn around and the runner back. That one low. I believe it's ball 3. Getting Grace the runner at second base. That one swung on, and it's going to be fouled out of play to the right. I believe it'll stay 3-2. Three-two, swung on, foul back again. Good battle here with Curry and Davidson. Davidson in his 3rd inning of work for CSA. It's pitched well enough to get CSA back in it after they fell behind 7-2 in the first. Pitch is swung on, popped up, left side, third baseman drifting out just into the green turf to catch that one by about a step or two. I believe that's Vance out there for out number 2. In comes Walt Eldridge with a walk, a single, and a run scored. And JockJive also up in Prince George, Virginia. Robert up there bringing you the second weekend of Dixie Youth Softball World Series action. That one low for ball 1. I remember, I believe it was my first gig with JockJive back in 2011. Robert and I were up there in South Fork, Virginia for World Series action 13 years ago. The pitch, swing, and a miss, 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Pitch is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. Low and inside now, 2-2. Paxton Janola, the on-deck man. Pitch is up and in. Count full at 3-2. That one hit high to center field. Center fielder calling everybody off. To his right a few steps and in a few steps, making the catch out there, the center fielder, Daniel Mitchell. So FB Scout will leave 2 runners on. And after 4, it is an 8-4 game. FB Scout on top here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the top of the 5th. Roberts still on the bump. Pardon me for FB Scout as Ganshaw. It is Ganshaw, Mitchell, and Hartley for the CSA 15s, who trail 8-4 here in the top of the 5th. Pitch is swung on, foul back. I believe we have a 2-1 count. Well, good news is that the percentage of rain, the highest it gets today, is at noon and 1 at 33%. So that's a lot better than what we had yesterday. So maybe the baseball gods are shining down. That is fouling off 2-2. Of course, it's doing a whole lot of shining today. As seems like some blue sky above us now and the sun beating down. Feels like a 97 at 10:22. That is a chopper to the shortstop. He's got it across his body in time. Nice play there. For out number 1. That is Bush to Chafin for the out. Swung on, foul down the left side foul. Pitched, it's check swing foul. He tried to hold up his swing and it plinked off the bat, now 0-2. That's a swing and a miss. 3 pitches and a strikeout. Pitch, ground ball to the second baseman. He has it over to first in time for the out. A quick 1-2-3, top of the fifth. So we've got about 16 minutes in this one. It is an 8-4 game here on JockJive. My mistake, folks. We're about to go to the commercial break, and as you can see, the handshaking has started. So I guess with the home team winning, they decided not to bat the bottom of the fifth. So the FB Scout team will be 8-4 winners over the CSA 15s here on Game 1 of our 6-game marathon here. Day 2 from the Orange Beach Sports Complex here on JockJive. So we'll be back here about 10:55 or so at the start of Game 2. All right, folks, we're back here. Looks like we're going to start a little early, which is fine with me, at about 10 minutes early, for Game 2 between 643 and the Mako's 17U team, which I imagine are possible returning varsity players and JV guys moving up to varsity next year here at Orange Beach. So it's a home game of sorts for them. Just noticing we're a little crooked here with our... Trying to straighten that out for you folks. A little better. Anyway, Jason Thompson here at Orange Beach. This is Game 2 of 6 today. We were supposed to have 5, but I think because of rain in the area yesterday at some grass fields, they moved a game here, and they moved a game to Mims Park in Mobile, where McGill Tulane plays. So the two, I imagine just 2. There could be more. I'm from Gulf Breeze, so I wouldn't know for sure that these are 2 of the very few turf fields in the area, and they're being used for our final weekend of the summer schedule for the Showcase Series. 643 will be the visiting team, and they will send this lineup to the plate against Zane Rogers. Number 10 will lead off is Grant Maples. 27 is Grayson Madewell in left. 16, Landon Broadway, the first baseman. Giovanni Russo, cleanup batter. The third baseman wears 17. Number 5, Andrew Dudley in right. 7, Ryan Hewline at second. 17, Cody Brothers behind the plate. Number 4, Aiden Brown in center. 6 is Caleb Brothers, the extra hitter. Pitching is Hayden Brazil. And the first pitch is a swing and a miss. First pitch here at 10:51, so getting started a little early. Again, with 6 games on the schedule, the pitch is swung on and fouled out of play. We'll give you the defense for the Makos. Across the infield from left to right, from third to first, is Matthew Hoover, number 18, Joel Chandler's number 25, Ward Hickman, number 12, and Cooper Sanders, number 34. The pitch is a ground ball, shortstop, two-hopper, a little couple steps to his left, throws a strike over there for the 6-3. 1 down. The outfield for the Makos from left to right is number 14, Austin Beck. 3 is Matthew Steele. And 23 is Logan Cruz. Behind the plate, 0 is Braden Hood. On the bump, number 8 is Zane Rogers. I've mentioned a few times during the weekend that the Lady Makos, who play right next door, recently won the 2024 Max Preps National Championship. So congrats to the Lady Makos. Apparently they are the 4-time defending state champs in, I believe they're in Class 4A here in Alabama. The pitch is a strike called. I know Orange Beach, I believe, was the only school to beat Pace, which was the Panhandle's version of Orange Beach as far as the big powerhouse in the Northwest Florida. Ground ball, shortstop, couple steps to his left. He got it, pumps, fires for another 6-3 put out. That is Chandler to Sanders. Pace went on to win the state title in Florida's 6A. Landon Broadway to the plate. I imagine Orange Beach has a similar pedigree in the sense that Pace's pitchers going to LSU and their third baseman's going to Florida State. So I imagine Orange Beach has some similar athletes playing for them. Or talent level, I mean. It's up for ball 1. To the left-handed hitting Landon Broadway. Now 1-1. I was told that the 6-4-3 bunch is out of the Huntsville area, so saying they're from the Trash Panda area. That's where the Rocket City Trash Pandas are from, the Huntsville area. Swing and a miss. Actually, they had another team. I think they were the Stars, the Trash Pandas. The team in that area now is the Old Mobile Bay Bears team. The pitch swung on, popped into left center, left fielder on the run. Oh, he took a bad route to it. It's going to roll all the way to the fence. That's going to be at least 2 and possibly 3. They'll hold him there with the double as the ball got over the head of Austin Beck. So a 2-out double for Landon Broadway will bring Giovanni Russo to the plate. Some of the Makos coaches down there who are, I guess some of the dads of these players are telling me they're going to be adding some student section seating down both sides. They're talking about possibly putting some over the dugout too. Man, this place is going to be popping. I mean, facilities right now as they look probably better than a lot of JUCOs and some small 4-year schools right now. The pitch. If they keep this up, they're going to be passing up some mid-majors with their facilities, which, of course, is an all-turf field. This year was the first year they had that, the pitch. Swung on, popped up to the left side, shortstop going out, the left fielder coming in. Who's going to take it? And it's going to fall for a hit, and a runner's going to score. It fell in that Bermuda Triangle between shortstop, left, and center as Russo with the bloop RBI single to score Broadway. And it's 1-0, 6-4-3 on top. Andrew Dudley, the right fielder, stepping in, wears number 5. The pitch is swung on, hit down the right field line, foul by about 5 or 6 feet. It's 0-1. The Weather Channel is telling us rain possible after 12:30. Before I refreshed it, it said after 11. So just means maybe they just keep pushing that time back farther and farther. Heat index right now, 101, and it's not even 11 a.m. yet. Hopefully everybody out there is staying hydrated. The pitch is up for ball 1. They have a canopy over about the top 2 or 3 rows, which, by no surprise, if you're not under a pop-up tent at ground level, you're on those rows. Understandably so. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Actually, they throw it down, and it goes into right field. That's going to be an E2. I was thinking it was a strikeout, and they were throwing it around. It's just strike 2, so that's going to be an E2. Moving Russo to second base. Some of the Makos coaches were telling me that they moved the plate up a little bit. That one hit into right field. Right field on the run. He dropped it. Put the squeeze on it too early, and it popped out of the glove. A run will score. That's going to be an E9. So 2 errors with 2 outs make it 2-0, or help contribute to it anyway. They said that the high school coaches cannot coach these travel ball teams, but I'm sure they're not happy with what they're seeing so far. 2-0 lead here for 6-4-3. That one is low to Ryan Hewline, number 7. The 6th batter of the inning. Again, they got the first 2 outs, and the last 3 have reached. Pitch is swung on. That's going to be fouled out of play. 1-1. We'll be sure to get on the Showcase Series app and give you the action from Mims Park as well. The pitch is low, ball 2. Give a shout out once again to Nick Singleton and I believe it's Mr. James Gamble, the owner of the Showcase Series, for continuing to bring us back for, I think it's about our 7th year. Pitch is low and away, ball 3. And in about 2 months, they will have an abbreviated fall ball season. Several Saturdays and Sundays across the Gulf Coast. I believe it'll end the first weekend of November. He pitched, swung on, hit well to left field. Left fielder jumped in a step and then backpedals, and then Beck makes the catch for out number 3. But 6-4-3 gets 2 runs with 2 outs with the help of 2 errors. We will keep it here and give you the Mako's batting lineup that'll be facing pitcher Hayden Brazil. Leading off will be the shortstop, number 25, Joel Chandler. Number 12 is Ward Hickman at second. 34, Cooper Sanders at first base. 3 is Matthew Steele in center. Number 4, Austin Beck, the left fielder. Then number 18, the third baseman, Matthew Hoover. The pitcher, number 8, is Zane Rogers. 0 is Braden Hood behind the plate. And Logan Cruz, number 23, is in right. So that lineup again is Chandler, Hickman, and Sanders. Steele, Beck, and Hoover. Rogers, Hood, and Cruz. We'll give you the defense here for 6-4-3. Across the infield from left to right, that'll be from third base to first base. 17, Giovanni Russo. Number 10 is Grant Maples. 7 is Ryan Hewline, and the first baseman is Landon Broadway, number 16. Outfield from left to right will be number 27, Grayson Madewell. 4 is Aiden Brown. Number 5 is Andrew Dudley. Behind the plate is number 11, Cody Brothers. On the bump, Hayden Brazil, number 23. Back to the action here. Bottom of the first, Joel Chandler will lead off for the Makos, batting from the right side, and he checks his swing, but it's going to be strike 1. Chandler, Hickman, and Sanders batting. Matthew Steele will bat you to any of those guys reach. That one's a strike, 0-2. Like I said, very gray, ominous clouds now to our left. Last week, or yesterday, it was coming from the right side, but everything cooperating so far. No rain and no lightning. That one is a ball inside 1-2. One-two pitch, swung on, hit into right center. That ball will drop for a hit. Chandler with a single, bobbled by the center fielder. The throw is going to come into second, will be late. So that's going to be a single and an E8 on the bobble. So leadoff man aboard here for the Makos. Brings up Ward Hickman, number 12. He's the second baseman. The pitch from Brazil, missing, low and inside, ball 1. Again, games are an hour 40 in time limit. Said they will not start an inning after the hour 35 mark. Pitch swung on, fouled out of play, now 1-1. Our first game went about an hour 25 because the home team was winning. Umpires asked if he wanted to go out there and bat. He said, no, we're good. So they called it right then and there. So no complaints from anybody, especially folks talking for 12 hours. That is fouled off to the left, 1-2. So again, our first pitch was at 10:51, but maybe the official start time might be closer to 10:45 because I believe normally after the meeting behind home plate breaks up, that's when the clock normally starts the pitch. Upstairs, ball 2. Two-two pitch he is hit by the pitch. Hickman takes a glancing blow, and he'll trot down to first. So Mako's with the tying runs on for Cooper Sanders, the first baseman. And a big swing and a miss, 0-1. Outside 1-1. That one fouled off to the left. Ball and 2 strikes. Pitch is a ground ball, foul to the left side. You can see there in that shot, that wide shot, yes, that is some ominous gray clouds on the left side. Like I said, I believe my geography is right, that's north of us. So I imagine Foley and Robertsdale could be getting a little of the wet stuff. That's low and away for ball 2, maybe Summerdale, which I guess is in between the two. Two nothing our score. 6-4-3 with a pair in the top half, but the Mako's threatening here in the bottom half. It's the wind blowing straight out the pitch. Foul tipped at the plate. Noticing our center field flag is a little tattered, so hopefully that's on the wish list. We need a new flag out there. Wind's kind of been knocking it around the last 2 days. It's blowing straight out to toward right center. The pitch, and Sanders is plunked. So 2 straight hit by pitches. Has them loaded for the Makos. Matthew Steele, center fielder to the plate. The pitch back up the middle. That's a base hit. 1 run will score. Center fielder has it. They'll send the runner around from second. The throw will be offline to the catcher. So a 2-run single by Steele. And we are tied at 2 as Chandler scores. Hickman scores. Sanders at second. Austin Beck, the left fielder, to the plate. Strike called, 0-1. So let's show you that wide shot again. You see that flag whipping around out there. The 0-1 is a chopper to the pitcher. He will go to third for the 1-5. It go back across the diamond, won't be in time. They do get the lead, though. Fielder's choice 1-5. Brazil to Russo. One down here in the bottom of the first for Matthew Hoover, the third baseman. Pitch is a strike called, 0-1. Runners are off. Ground ball. Second baseman has it. It'll go to second for 1. Oh, and it's dropped. And the runner's going to come around to score as the throw is offline. So it's going to be, I guess, a fielder's choice E6. As Steele comes all the way around to score. And the Makos take a 3-2 lead. It was a hit and run. But I think the shortstop may have tried to rush it, trying to get it from glove hand to field hand. So they don't get an out at all. And the inning continues with one out here for Zane Rogers. As he looks to help his own cause. The pitch is a ground ball. Long run for the shortstop. Backhand, it's bobbled, and the runner's going to come around to score. Beck. And the throw to third will be late as the throw will allow the trail runner to take second. So I think we're going to call that an infield hit and an RBI. As Beck scores the fourth run of the inning, it's 4-2. So the Makos have bounced back after a shaky top of the first. As the eighth batter of the inning will be Braden Hood, the catcher. And the gray clouds are more plentiful as we go along. The pitch is hit into right center. That is down for a hit. One run will score, make it 2 runs. Could be a double as the throw to second will be late. 2-run double, and it's now 6-2 Makos. As Hoover scores, Rogers scores. It's now a 6-run inning. It's still only one out. They will bat around this inning with Logan Cruz, number 23, at the plate. And that one's a strike. Pitch is outside, ball 1. One to Cruz is a strike called, 1-2. The pitch taking all the way. It is low for ball 2. Runners are off. That one popped up. Shortstop drifting out. Center fielder drifting out. And the over-shoulder catch by the shortstop. Nicely done, and almost got the double play. That's Grant Maples with the over-shoulder grab for out number 2. And for the second time this inning, Joel Chandler will bat. He led off with a single and scored a run. Pitch is chopped foul to the left side, 0-1. That one is a strike now, 0-2. Low and away. Nice block by the catcher. Keeps it a ball and 2 strikes. Again, 6-2 the Makos, bouncing back with a big 6-run bottom of the first as the wind has died down a little bit. Look to second in the 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. And the pitch low and away now, 3-2. That one popped up. Second baseman drifting out about 10 feet or so into the turf outfield to make the grab. For out number 3, that was Ryan Hewline, but a big 6-run first inning has the Makos up 6-2 after an inning here on JockJive. Back here at the Orange Beach Sports Complex here in the top of the second. Cody Brothers will lead things off. Is low. Getting reports that folks cannot pick up the JockJive feed on YouTube. I am thinking maybe there's a firewall with the school's internet. I'm not sure, but I know I'm on here. I've got a live button that says streaming live. So that's what I'm going with. Check swing in there for a strike. Now 2-1. And it was about a 25-minute first inning, the pitch. That's how you speed the games up. Might only have a 3 or 4 inning game here. 3-1 the count. Of course, we're hoping for no delays, as we have not seen a sky this gray all tournament. The pitch is swung on. That is hit well to left center. Left fielder on the run, but it'll be the center fielder making the grab. 40 out as Brothers retired by the center fielder Matthew Steele. Aiden Brown to the plate, number 4, Aidyn. That might be the first time I've seen it spelled that way. I've seen an EN and AN, but not a YN. He'll step in, batting from the right side. Back foot almost on the back of the batter's box, and he swings and fouls one straight back. The pitch is a strike call now to 0-2. Again, this is game 2 of day 2 from the Orange Beach Sports Complex. You're watching it live here on JockJive on this Saturday morning, as that is fouled down the right side. Pitch is a ground ball to the right side. Second baseman over to first for the 4-3. Put out. Hickman to Sanders. 2 down. Then I guess we're on the lookout for rain, but probably more so on the look for lightning, but no reports yet, knock on wood. Let's hope it stays that way. The pitch here is a strike called to Caleb Brothers, number 6, one of the extra hitters. 6'4" with the last names on the jerseys. And leaping out of the way. 1-1. That one missing for ball 2. So Seth Darnell looking it up on YouTube. So our YouTube is good according to his phone. Sounds good to me. That's the wind starting to blow left to right now. That one low and away for ball 3. Yep, they need a new flag out there for sure. He pitched low and away, ball 4. So a 2-out walk to Caleb Brothers, as the pitcher, Hayden Brazil, will bat. I believe he is the 10th batter. They're batting 10 today. Pitch is a strike called 0-1. Pitch out big, swing and a miss, now 0-2. The noon hour here on the Weather Channel app says 44% chance of rain, but then the percentage goes down after that. So if we can get through the next 90 minutes, might have smooth sailing. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So Brazil goes down on swinging. So The Makos work around the 2-out walk, an inning and a half in the books. It is a 6-2 lead for the Makos here on JockJive. First pitch at the bottom of the second. Hard hit ball by Ward Hickman. It grounds out to second. Hugh Line to Broadway for the 4-3. One pitch, one out here in the bottom of the second. Cooper Sanders now up. Matthew Steele to follow. Either of them reach, it'll be Austin Beck. And checks his swing. It's up for a ball. There's a few big boys on this Makos team. Hope the football coaches noticed the pitch. That one hit high to the right side. Second baseman drifting out into the outfield turf, about 20 feet, makes the catch for the out. So an assist, and now a put out for Ryan Hewline, 2 down. Matthew Steele had a 2-run single and scored his first time. And the first pitch he sees, he takes for strike one. Pitch, that one is hit well to left field. Left fielder drifting back, still drifting back, and makes the catch. So a 3-up, 3-down, bottom of the second, as Grayson Madewell runs that one down. 2 innings in the books here. Game 2 of 6 today. It is a 6-2 lead for the Makos here on JockJive. Back here in the top of the third with gray overcast skies. But the sky is holding and any lightning is staying away, which is good news. As we go to the top of the lineup here for 6-4-3, Maples, Madewell, and Broadway. The top three batters in their lineup will bat here in the third as they trail 6-2. Pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-1. That one's low and away, 1-1. Pitch low. I think it bounced off the shin guard. 2-1. Two-one pitch, a swing and a miss. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Maples, who grounded out 6-3 his last time. Two from Rogers, missing ball 3. Low and away, ball 4. So the leadoff man aboard here for 6-4-3 in Maples. Grayson Madewell also grounded out to short his first time. Back to first, and the runner with the head first slide gets back. Pitch is a strike called, 0-1. Pitch popped up on the infield. Runner is about 2/3 of the way there. He's going to have to hurry to get back. And first baseman makes the play over to first. Gets back just in time. Oh, he came off the base. He thought he was out, and they didn't tag him. Oh, my goodness. First base coach said, hey, man, don't leave until they tell you. Very fortunate that was not a double play as Madewell pops out for out number 1. I think they're asking for a conference to see if he got back. They're talking about it. I'm wondering if the issue is, did the throw beat him to first as opposed to him taking about 5 steps to the dugout when he thought he was out, and he wasn't. Heat index at 99 right now. Flirting with triple digits once again. One out here for Landon Broadway, batting from the left side. He doubled and scored his last time. He takes one up and away for ball 1. Pitch is a swing and a miss. He tried to hold up, it looked like. He was riding in on his hands, but could not. Ball and a strike. We're a little over 45 minutes into this one. Pitch is swung on and I believe foul tipped, so the runner's going to have to go back. in the runner Madewell at first here with one out. 6-4-3 trailing 6-2. Throw back over and the runner back. Long look by Rogers and time is called. I guess wanting to see if 6-4-3 had a play on. Pitch outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 4 more to go after this one, as long as the skies continue to cooperate. The 2-2 pitch inside almost hit him. It does hit him. So Broadway nicked by a pitch, so we'll have 2 on here for 6-4-3. Giovanni Russo with an RBI single and a run scored his last time. He steps in. Look to second by Rogers. Runner is off. Pitch is a strike. Throw down to third. Not in time. It squirts out of his glove. It won't be far enough for anybody to advance past that. So stolen base for both Broadway and Maples. Now second and third. It's low and away. 1-0. Pitch is a strike called. Andrew Dudley, the on-deck man for 6-4-3, as they look to rally from down 6-2. Catcher setting up on the outside corner and missing. 2-1. And when a chopper left side, third baseman charges. He has it over to first, and Sanders stays on the bag. That'll go 5-3. But a run scores. Maple scores to make it 6-3 with a runner at third with 2 outs. In comes Andrew Dudley. Reached on a dropped fly ball in the first inning. Pitch is a swing and a miss. That's a swing and a miss. 0-2. Chopper past the pitcher, shortstop, long run to his left. He's got it over to first. Low throw, picked out. Nicely done there by Sanders on the 6-3 to end the top of the third. 6-4-3 gets a run on no hits. 2.5 in the books. We head to the bottom of the third. When we get back 6-3, the Baco's on top here on JockJive. Well, we've stayed dry long enough, but the rain is coming down, and we continue to play for now. As Austin Beck leads off, and I think the home plate umpire said, nope, we are in a rain delay here at 11:40. So we'll ride it out until it slacks up. We'll turn down my audio for just a moment, and hopefully be back soon here on JockJive. Well, folks, I guess that delay didn't last all that long, so we're lucky. So all of maybe 5 minutes. So the weather gods continue to smile on us. As I believe this is Austin Beck to the plate. And a strike call.
Sorry.
Pitch is outside. I was just texting Robert Williamson that we're back to action. He says, good thing all the gear's inside. Yeah, no kidding. Which includes our center field camera, which is the shot you're seeing now from inside the press box. 1-1 pitch to Beck is up and in, ball two. We picked up a new few friends there for a few minutes. Apparently the canopies don't provide that much cover outside. So we had about 10 extra folks in here. Pitch is a strike call. I believe our count is 2-2 on Austin Beck. Reached on a fielder's choice and scored his last time. The 2-2 pitch is, actually it must have been 3-2 because he's now walking down to first base. And I'm sure folks will not care at all if that 5 minutes was part of the game time or not. Like I said, we started 15 minutes early. So we keep making good time. The pitch is a strike called to Matthew Hoover, who reached on a fielder's choice and scored. And he is hit by a pitch. So a walk and a hit by pitch. Have two runners on.
Do all these guys go to full speed?
I mean, that's basically
Okay.
our secret. We created 17
Yeah.
That'll bring Zane Rogers to the plate. Rogers with an infield hit. Drove in a run, scored his last time. That one is fouled off.
How many of these guys already committed? Is that the shortstop?
That one's going to be way outside. Now 1-1.
I figured it's still early.
The pitch swung on and a base hit into center field. Beck rounding third. They'll send him home. Runner going first to third. Throw to third. Late. So an RBI single advancing on the throw. Rogers driving in Austin Beck. It is now 7-3. You know, watching this game on a turf field reminds me of a story from earlier this year. Actually, this is interesting. Pace High School has a turf infield, and I believe with natural grass in the outfield. So Gulf Breeze was within one run in the top of the seventh. I'll tell you that story after this pitch. Is a strike called. and it had rained off and on. So pace is up 7-6 with 2 outs. The runner steals second, slides past the bag, gets tagged out to end the game. Ball 1. That one popped up. Second baseman took a half step back and now running in and making the catch for out number 1. I believe that's Hewline with the grab. 1 down. Correction, we have runners at second and third. And now for Logan Cruz, who popped out to short. Pitched low and away, and a run will come in and score on the wild pitch. That is Hoover. Makes it 8-3. Rogers now at third.
I guess that's what makes it feel bigger. You generate a lot of money that way.
The pitch is going to miss up and away for ball 2. Pitch is low, ball 3. That one a strike. 3-1. She holds his swing, but it hits the outside corner now. 3-2. To the right side, first baseman has it raced to the bag. First base will win it easy. It'll be 3 unassisted. But another run comes in to score. As Rogers scores the 3rd run of the inning to make it 9-3. Two down now for the top of the lineup in Chandler. Chandler with a single and a run scored, and he's also popped out to second. The sun has found its way through the cloud cover now, which is making it nice and muggy, which is exactly what you want for a turf field in July. The pitch swung on and fouled back. So Orange Beach now boasting the world's largest outdoor sauna. 0-1 pitch, low and away, now 1-1. Time called. Pitch is swung on, hit down the right side, foul by just a few feet. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Fouled off. Pitch swung on, popped up on the infield. Pitcher will give way. Shortstop coming in, makes the catch. That'll do it for the bottom of the 3rd, but the Makos tack on 3 more on only 1 hit. We'll head to the top of the 4th when we get back. A 9-3 lead for the Makos here on JockJive.
through yesterday. I think it was Sarasota.
It's like you approve over something.
Back to the action, top of the fourth for 6-4-3. Ryan Hewline will lead off. It is the 6, 7, 8 spots in their lineup. As Hewline fouls one off. It's Hewline, Cody Brothers, Aiden Brown. Caleb Brothers bats if any of those three reach. Pitch low and away, 1-0. Back up the box, backhanded by the second baseman off the back foot, makes the play. Nicely done there. 4-3 on that one. Good strong throw, Ward Hickman to Sanders. Cody Brothers flew out to center his first time. He steps in. That's up for ball one. That one up for ball two. This one low and away, and takes an errant hop. Now 3-0. Pitch from Rogers, low and in. That's a 4-pitch walk. So a 1-out walk to Brothers will bring up Aiden Brown. We're at a little after noon here at 12:02, so I'm thinking maybe this inning plus one more. We'll see. We'll have a runner for the catcher, Brothers. Hewline, who just made the last batted out, will jog over and take his place at first.
We made it past 500.
Pitch a swing and a miss, 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch. It's going to go all the way to the backstop. While pitch will move the runner to second base. See if we can pop that up just a little bit. So you can see the runner at second base. Uh-oh. Stand by, folks. A little connection issue with that center field camera. Now we're back. There we go. A little meeting on the mound there with the Makos. One pitch headed home to Aiden Brown. He takes one low, and the ball gets away from the catcher, but good hustle keeps the runner at second. That is Braden Hood behind the plate. Oh, we got him caught in a rundown. Runner headed to third, and he is going to be tagged out. That's going to go 1-6-5 on the caught stealing. Base is empty now. Pitch is low. That one also low. And a walk. To Brown will bring Caleb Brothers, who walked his last time. Pitch, a swing and a miss. That one is a strike three called. The Brothers down on strikes as Mako's work around the one-out walk. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. When we get back, it's a 9-3 lead for the Makos here on JockJive. Bottom of the fourth, Makos will send up 2, 3, and 4. Those spots in the lineup are Ward Hickman, Cooper Sanders, Matthew Steele, as they look to add to a 9-3 lead. Now, if the Makos were, I guess, to plate 4 here, they'd end it on the mercy rule. Or plate 2 and get 3 outs in the top of the fifth. Ward Hickman has been hit by a pitch. He has scored a run. He's also grounded out to second. That one hits him on the first pitch. So Hickman heading down to first. It's the third time the leadoff man's been on for the Makos. That runner has scored the first 2 times. Cooper Sanders is hit by a pitch and has popped out to second.
Is Orange Beach public or private?
It's 6 feet. It's not part of the whole.
That one fouled off. 0-1.
6.
Yeah.
She knew a lot of things.
The 0-1 pitch is ripped. Nice play by the third baseman. Over to second for 1 to first. That's going to be a double play. That's going to go 5 to 4 to 3 for 6-4-3.
Holy crap.
2 down now for Matthew Steele. Pitch up and into Steele, who had a 2-run single, and he's also flown out to left. And the rain comes down once more. Pitch is low for ball 2. No signal from home plate umpire yet. That one is ripped through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. So Steele on for the second time. That is that might be classified as big fat rain by one Forrest Gump. And home plate umpire walking off. So delay number 2 here at 12:13. So we will pull in one camera as we are in rain delay number 2. So we'll just turn down the volume on the mixer and be back when you see players back out there. All right, folks, we're back, and it looks like they're just going to go ahead and call this one since the home team is winning and they lead by 6. And our next game scheduled for a 1 o'clock start. So we see the umpires heading for the shelter. So that's good enough for me. So that is a win for the Makos. It is 9-3, the final.
It is.
Which means we got 40 minutes in hopes that this will stop. You can see on the screen, but we can see from here, we're seeing some water puddling up a little bit. Thankfully, it's a turf field and it'll drain quicker.
Yes, sir.
So that is a final here from Game 2. So we're all of a third of the way home today on this marathon day. So we'll be back here at 1 o'clock for our next game here on JockJive. All right, folks, we're back here for the start of Game 3. Again, we had that lengthy rain delay. They went ahead and just called that game with the Makos winning, I believe it was 9-3. Since we have a minute and they're still warming up out there, let's check out the Showcase Series app. Be sure to you can download this and follow along. Earlier today here, it was the FB Scout 16 winning 8-4 over the Coastal Sports Academy 15U team. And at Mims Park, the 16U Coastal Sports Academy 9-2 winners over the Mako Baseball Club 15U team. And, of course, here, the 9-3 win for the Makos. The 17U team over 6-4-3. We do not have a final of the Sports U16s and the Mako Baseball Club 15Us. So those are the only finals today. Again, the XL Rays and the Alabama Iron about to do battle. The Rays are the team to your right in blue. Alabama Iron in the gray to your left. 1 o'clock game for Mims Park as the Gulf Coast Pelican 16s against the CSA, Coastal Sports Academy 15Us. Coming up next at 3 is the Sports U18s against the 17U CSA team. FB Scout 16s will take on the Sport U16s at Mims Park at 3. 5 o'clock game here. Gulf Coast Pelican Scout team against the Sports U18s. Alabama Iron and District 5 will play at 5. So the Iron, after they finish this game, will have to jump over and head to Mobile. 7 o'clock game, final scheduled game of the day. Here will be the Home Run Legends and the Gulf Coast Pelican Scout team, and then the Bandits and the XL Rays at Mims Park. So the Rays will have to go back to Mobile after this one. He's about to come into view here, Sean Darnell. That's him in the powder blue there. Hopefully he's not going down to get the rosters because I got him already. So I believe the Rays will be the visiting team. And this is the lineup that will be facing pitcher Ron Stripling. 3 is Casey Jones, the center fielder. Looks like B.C. Harrison, the right fielder, bats second. Don't have a number on him. 15 is Dylan Ackerman at first. Jack Malone, the catcher, is 24. Number 5 is Michael Bryant, the shortstop. 14, Mason Owens is at second. Number 4 is Miles Davis at third. Darren Leggett, the left fielder, is number 2 and bats 8th. Nick Crooms, the DH, is batting in the 9 spot. Number 7, I believe he is batting for the pitcher, Jackson Lyles. So that lineup again is Jones, Harrison, and Ackerman. Malone, Bryant, and Owens. Davis, Leggett, and Crooms. Give you the defensive alignment for the Alabama Iron squad from left to right, from third to first will be Hunter Morton, number 99. Alex Fleet, number 27. Looks like it's going to be split between Jaron Quates. And it looks like Jared McGee. Very small print there. It's hard to read. And then at first base, Aiden Markwell is number 33. Outfield from left to right will be Chris Billingsley Jr., number 11. Jakyle Sims, number 4, in center. Braden Fox, number 14, in right. Behind the plate is Spencer Pethel, number 29. And on the bump will be Ron. Looks like it says Run Stripling, R-U-N. Well, I thought when we saw the coaches out there with the umpires that we were about to get underway. So it looks like we might be starting a little late here for our 1 o'clock game. I'll have to ask Sean Darnell when he gets back up here if the game times are going to be abbreviated. They had already shrunk them from 1:45 to 1:40 because we picked up a 6th game here. So I guess since we don't see anybody on the field right now, we'll go ahead and turn the volume down on the headset and then be back with the XL Rays and the Alabama Iron here on JockJive. Back here on JockJive, where, in my humble opinion, the greatest American rock group of all time, that would be the Eagles for you scoring at home, playing on the PA. All right, so the Alabama Iron taking on the XL Rays here in Game 3. We have yet to hear if the games are getting shortened anymore. Right now we're at an hour 40 at 1:28, so we're about 20 minutes behind. Apparently, unbeknownst to me, that we were in the middle of a lightning delay, which is why we got getting started later. Apparently, it must have been behind us because I didn't see any lightning. I guess I'm looking toward the north. No, the east and the south. So it must have been from one of the other two directions. But anyway, we're getting back to it as the XL Rays will bat. As the music, I love it, is still playing. But there we go. There you go. As looks like it says Casey Jones will lead things off here. First pitch at 129. That one swatted into center. Center fielder drifting back, but plenty of room and will make the catch. As Jones, the leadoff batter, flies out to the Alabama Irons leadoff man in the bottom of the half. That'll be Kyle Sims. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the first. B.C. Harrison, well, he didn't put a number because he doesn't have one on the back of his shirt. He bats here, and he will swat one into left. It'll drop for a base hit. One hopper to the left fielder, Billingsley Jr. So a single for Harrison will bring up Dylan Ackerman, number 15. Batting from the left side. And the pitch is a strike called. So again, I guess we're going on an hour 40 till we hear different. That is a ball. Throw down to second. You see in the background, he is safe. So Harrison with a stolen base. So yeah, a lightning delay is why we got delayed further. This is Dylan Ackerman. Jack Malone, the catcher, the on-deck man for the Rays. That one is a strike, 0-2. Wind is non-existent right now. Flag limp in straightaway center. Pitch, and he's hit by a pitch. The Rays will have 2 runners on. Bad, unfortunate, as Harrison was off for third, but will have to go back. As Jack Malone to the plate. Looks like Michael Bryant. To the plate. That one is a ball. One 0 pitch. Up for ball 2. We'll stay on between the half innings to get you caught up on who is playing where defensively and who's batting the next half inning. That's going to be up for ball 3 to Jack Malone. pitch is a strike called, 3-1. Three one the count. The pitch to Malone, and he is hit in the arm as he slings his bat, and he'll head down. And the bases are loaded as time is called. All right, we'll give you the rest of the lineup. Michael Bryant will be batting after this meeting, shortstop. On deck man will be number 14, Mason Owens. He is the second baseman. After him, number 4 is Miles Davis. Miles with a Y, he'll be the third baseman. 2 is Darren Leggett, left fielder. And the DH number 7 is Nate Crooms. He'll be batting for the pitcher, Jackson Lyles. So defensively for the Alabama Iron, we actually went through this during the lightning delay, unbeknownst that we were in a lightning delay. We'll give it to you again. The infield from left to right, from third to first for the Iron, 99 is Hunter Morton. 27 is Alex Fleet. Jaron Quates is 00, along with, it looks like, Jarrow McGee. It's written very small, hard to read. And Aiden Markwell, number 33, is at first. Give you the outfield after this first pitch. That one is up for a ball. From left to right in the outfield, Chris Billingsley Jr. is number 11. Number 4, Jakyle Sims is number 4. And number 14 in right is Braden Fox in right. Behind the plate, Spencer Pethel, 29. And throwing ball 2 right there was, looks like it says Run Stripling. R-U-N. 2-0 pitch. Ground ball, shortstop has it. He'll flip to second for 1, and that's all they'll get. So the fielder's choice will go 6-4 as Malone forced out, but Bryant with the ground ball will drive in Harrison for the game's first run. And the Rays lead 1-0. This is Mason Owens, number 14, the second baseman. This is our third game of 6 today. Pitch is a strike. Throw down to second. He's getting caught in a rundown. Run scores. I think this was a designed play. He's going to try to get to second, and he will be out, but the run does score. So Bryant caught in a rundown, but he strung it out long enough for Ackerman to score to make it 2-0 after a half inning. Back in a minute here on JockJive. Back to the action here as Kyle Sims will lead off for the Alabama Iron. He bats from the left side. Then it'll be run stripling Braden Fox. First pitch he sees, he rips one down the left side, but that'll get out of play, foul. J-A''Kyle Sims. He's the Irons center fielder, and he takes one inside for ball one. And that's going to be low for ball two. Pitch is swung on. That's fouled out of play as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Sims. And that's fouled off. Ground ball right side. Nice play by a diving third baseman. He gets up, throws across in time. Nicely done by the third baseman, Miles Davis. It goes 5-3 for out number 1. Run Stripling is the starting pitcher. He'll take one outside for ball 1. Ground ball to the right side. First baseman has it. He'll take it himself for the 3 unassisted for out number 2. Batting from the left side, Braden Fox, the right fielder, and he takes strike 1. Ripped, diving play by the first baseman for a 3 unassisted to end the bottom of the first. His diving play there, Dylan Ackerman. So a 3 up, 3 down, bottom of the first. We head to the top of the second. When we get back, the Rays up 2-0 here on JockJive. Back to the action here, top of the second.
Sweat rolling down my back.
Usually 8.
It'll be 6, 7, and 8. Batting for the XL Rays, Mason Owens, Miles Davis, Darren Leggett, as they lead 2-0 in our third game of the day. Pitch is up for a ball, so we're not even halfway home yet in our marathon day, which started with 5 games, but it ended up becoming 6 because of rainouts at other facilities. That one a strike.
I wish I wasn't quite so late, but
Yeah.
Up for ball 2. Pitch swung on and hit well to center field, but Sims takes several steps in and makes the catch for out number 1. So both the first and the second innings start with a fly out to the center fielder. This is Miles Davis. Miles with a Y. He bats from the right side. Low for ball 1. I would imagine he knows he's got the same name as a legendary jazz singer. That one ripped foul down the left side. That misses way high for ball 2.
to me that's kind of weird.
They were good.
2-0 from Stripling is hit well to left field. Left fielder going back, still going back, and it hits the fence about a third of the way up. So a stand-up double, missing a homer by maybe 5 feet. Miles Davis. And a meeting on the mound for the Iron. Give you the schedule for the rest of the day here. Day 2, the Orange Beach Sports Complex. Our 3 o'clock game is the Sports U18s against the 17U CSA, Coastal Sports Academy. 5 o'clock, the Gulf Coast Pelican Scout team against the Sports U18 team. So that's a pair of United baseball teams going at it there. Then the Home Run Legends and the Gulf Coast Pelican Scouts will close it out at 7. So it looks like we're going to have us a new pitcher. I believe this is Sims that just came from center field. Actually, it looks like it's Keston Ross, number 9. He's an extra hitter now on the mound.
Lake Point was supposed to be it, but then they kind of
Put this together.
added this and yeah.
Ross finishing up his warm-up tosses here.
No,
He'll be met by Darren Leggett,
Always hear people talking about it.
it's a nice facility.
wearing number 2, the left fielder.
But it's kind of like you play a couple games there and then you're at other places
Yeah.
as well, you know, kind of that sort of thing, so you're not always there.
Runner at second, Miles Davis hit a double off the left center field fence. First pitch he sees is low and away.
Here we go, Darren.
Long look by Ross and a second look to second, and the 1-0 pitch is going to miss outside, ball 2. That one in there for a strike, 2-1. Two-one pitch, big swing and a miss. Count now 2-2.
Come on, Darren.
The 2-2 pitch is strike 3 called on the outside corner. Two down now for Nate Kroons. Pitch is low, ball 1.
Volleyball in the summer, Layla?
We started school ball that we have like play days,
Oh, okay.
but that ended yesterday. So she played a little bit of beach. She did 2 beach tournaments.
Do you like that?
1-0 pitch is low and away, ball 2. Like I said, we had that rain and the lightning delay. I think we should be fine the rest of the day. I mean, the percentage is only 20% the rest of the day, so I guess we can X out of that browser for the Weather Channel and just play.
But they have their first volleyball match August 22nd.
The 2-0
For the school. Okay.
hits the outside corner, now 2-1.
Okay.
Laney, you know Laney?
Thomas?
And Prater's JV.
That one missing upstairs, ball 3.
And I was like, no, she transferred. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, I think Jilly played in college.
Yeah,
Somewhere.
that's what we
Yeah,
heard.
yeah, she did.
I heard she's a great athlete in high school. I think she went to Foley. Kenny Thomason was
And then she just transferred
That one ripped foul
last year.
from Foley.
to the left side, count now full. On deck man Casey Jones. It's the leadoff batter. The pitch is low and away. And it's a walk. So first and second for the Rays. Here with 2 down. Jones flew out to center his first time, and he steps in. As the Rays look to tack on, they scored a pair in the top of the first. Pitch low and inside, ball one. Ball low for ball two. Long look to second base. Pitch is ripped. Nice play by the first baseman. Race to the bag. He's not going to get there. So Jones will beat out an infield hit. Puts runners at the corners.
Just the way it looks there, kind of looks like that's like for people to order. I'd take just the turkey one.
I mean,
Pitch is ripped to center field. Center fielder on the run will make the catch. Sims. So the Rays will leave two on after two base hits. An inning and a half in the books. We head to the bottom of the second. It is a 2-0 lead for the XL Rays here on JockJive. Number 11, Chris Billingsley Jr. leads off for the Alabama Iron, and he takes one up and away for ball one. It'll be Billingsley Jr., Bethel, and Markwell
got hot enough?
as the Iron trail 2-0. That one a strike.
Thank you, Jesus.
yeah, like a lot this summer.
Yeah, we're having an issue with clothes now.
Big swing and a miss. 1-2. That one hit well into center field. Center fielder on the run. Second baseman out there into shallow right center to haul it in. For out number one, Owens tracks that one down.
These are the shoes that
Layla, are you super picky with your school clothes?
Spencer Pethel
Good Lord.
to the plate.
It's
But you're a girl. I mean, come on.
she's never been able to wear shorts to school because of I mean Miss White. I get it just because she's so
Ball one.
Yeah.
She's got a lot of leg, yep.
That one swung on and hit out of play.
two shirts.
If you need them. If not, you can get, like, pants. You know what I mean?
That one chopped foul at the plate.
Like, whatever. Whatever. I don't know what you need. I'm just making a suggestion. It's cold in those classrooms sometimes.
That one low and away. That one ripped foul down the left side.
Joggers over his shorts. And then, you know what I mean?
And a swing and a miss for strike three.
Here we go.
I can't wait till Casey outgrows
Will he ever?
First strikeout for Jackson Lyles on the day. And with two down, it is Aiden Markwell. Alabama Iron still looking for their first base runner. 5 up, 5 down so far. That's a strike. Missing outside 1-1. In there for strike, now 1 and 2.
Than there is between center and left, but they're not that fast.
Chopper to the left side, long throw by the third baseman. In plenty of time to go 5-3, so another 3 up, 3 down for the Alabama Iron. 2 innings in the books. We'll head to the top of the third when we get back. The XL Rays up 2-0 here on JockJive.
Played some travel ball, you've shared the videos. Mom and dad can only root so much. It's time to get real interest from the colleges and scouts in your area right where you live. That's why the Showcase Series is different. We're not just another tournament, we're an advancement event where you get real-time exposure with live TV coverage of our games that get you seen directly by the coaches you want to impress from anywhere in the world. Register for events at showcaseseries.org. It's your turn at bat.
About what?
The XL Rays are going to send up 3, 4, and 5. Dylan Ackerman, Jack Malone, Michael Bryant as they lead 2-0.
Andy said you could ride with them on their way from here to Mobile.
Are they eating?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know where they're eating.
No, actually not.
There's Amy. Hey.
I'm not because you gonna order myself. Way there.
Order it eventually, Aiden, but
Actually, you should order the shoes. 'Cause you know,
How are
You know
you?
how long they take. Like,
where did you get them from?
well, the ones I go are expensive.
Good. It is. Humid.
Ross's first pitch here in the top of the third is a swing and a miss, 0-1. In Ackerman, Malone, Bryant, Mason, Owens bats, should any of them reach. That one off the end of the bat. Third baseman charges, throws across, in time for the out. 5-3 for out number one. Morton to Markwell on that put out.
Winding down though.
Batting from the right side,
Yeah.
Jack Malone was hit by a pitch his last time. And he takes ball one low.
Here we go, Jack.
That's all that matters.
The pitch is a strike called.
You still in V6?
Outside ball two.
Me neither. Casey went neither, so there you go.
I would be 5'7".
We go, Jack.
The 2-1 pitch is going to miss outside for ball three.
Oh, Mom, do you have those clothes? No. Like, send them. They're at home, sir?
So, but he's gonna finish.
Too small.
That pitch low and away, ball four.
I'll give you $20.
So Malone on for the second time. He draws the one-out walk. Michael Bryant hit into a fielder's choice that brought in a run in the first.
Which one? Are you talking about the ones that you ordered?
The pitch, he's bunted, foul. 0-1.
You like the way it fits? I mean, it took a while. They don't last forever.
Yeah.
No, none that I would get. You know what I mean? Because if you're growing, then it's not gonna.
Okay.
Long look from Ross over to first, and the pitch is up and away.
Not really. I mean, it's because you're kind of in between. So what do you want it barely almost too small? Or if I grow a little bit in a couple months, then one that's a little bit too big will fit great. I mean,
That one hit well to right field, but the right fielder on it makes the catch
go back, go back.
for out number two. Hard hit, but right to Braden Fox. We'll bring up Mason Owens, who flew out to center his last time. Excuse me.
Well, maybe we just send them back and then you just send them back and find another pair of shorts somewhere else that you can try on. Amy.
He pitch outside, ball one.
Well, you can like it all day long, but if it doesn't look right, then it doesn't look right.
Pitch is a strike called, 1-1.
Your friend said to tell you, hey, Jack Laday's mom
Oh, yeah, well, she's so funny.
and Braden's mom. They're hilarious, Amy.
Yes.
And the pitch upstairs, ball 2, throw down to first, and the runner's back.
And I love them. I didn't get to hang out with them enough, but they're funny.
Pardon me.
Braden's had an
It's
amazing.
a 2-0 lead for the XL Rays. 2 in the first is held up.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Pitch is low and away for ball 3.
We made it far. We made it.
Here we go, Mason.
As we start hour number 6 today. Here at the Orange Beach Sports Complex, home of the Orange Beach Makos. So you can see in the, well, can't see it just out of your shot there. There's a big orange O and B with the Mako jumping out of it. Pitch is a ball, so a pair of walks. A 1-out walk, now a 2-out walk will bring Miles Davis to the plate. He doubled his last time.
Awesome final play to win the game last time. It went straight bases loaded. Oh, wow. And we were upset.
Here we go, Milo. What you need.
The pitch is a strike call.
It's gonna be kind of wet there, but it's not wet here. I can see there. Well, I can see it's a little wet on that. There's the towel. Just letting it dry.
That one hit high to the right side. First baseman giving it a run, but he will run out of room as it hits the top of the dugout roof to our right. 0-2.
And we ended it like that.
Come on
We
back.
played 2 yesterday, so today is our third game. We don't play 2 today. What did y'all play 2 yesterday?
We didn't play yesterday, Brady. We just
We would tell you the same thing. Casey would probably go down there and hang out in the dugout down below.
okay. But we have to go in the
As
It's
batter Davis steps out. The pitch, runners are off, and through the 5-6 hole, perfect hit and run as a run will score as they try to get him at second, and he gets back safely. So the perfect hit and run. Miles Davis driving in a run. That would be Malone. Owens at second, and it's now a 3-0 game.
No. I don't hear it anymore.
He got tired.
Did you play? Did you play?
Baseball?
Y'all done?
Done. He's done.
But that's hard.
Everywhere.
Well, his were local in
Hard with
KC.
one.
His were local in KC's weren't, so it's kind of like when we were home, we're still doing baseball.
So how far did y'all go? Houston.
Darren Leggett,
I did not know.
one airmailed to the backstop. So the wild pitch will move Owens to second, or to third, Davis to second.
So not bad.
Yeah, KC went to y'all went to Hattiesburg.
Like I said, the sun is out. Sky is getting bluer.
Yeah,
I think we're home free the rest of the day, despite the brutal temperatures notwithstanding. The 2-0 pitch is going to miss high for ball 3. They do have a base open here with 2 outs. With Nate Crooms waiting on deck. Wind picking up a little bit. Flag fluttering right to left. And the payoff pitch is ripped foul down the left side. This is number 9, Keston Ross, in relief of Run Stripling.
But he enjoyed himself because he got to eat honeybees.
Oh yeah, yeah, the chicken. Yeah.
That's all I cared about.
And the pitch taking all the way, and it's high, ball 4. The bases are loaded. So a 1-out walk and a pair of 2-out walks. With a single in between those last two. Nate Crooms, he walked his last time. We'll have a meeting on the mound for the Alabama Iron.
So I'm the person that has to like have all that stuff, I got the camera and stuff, and do the schoolwork. But we're going to games when we're doing athlete go live.
It's 3 to nothing. Top of the 3rd.
Hmm?
We got 2 out.
I'm supposed to be here.
Oh yeah, I gotta go to the stream.
Daryl's our team mom.
Aaron, are you ready for school? Big classroom.
Nate Crooms with a second inning walk. In his first at bat, he steps in and swings and misses.
I did have to go up there to do a workshop, so, you know, like, but other than that, I'm one of those, though, I don't plan well for it. I have to just kind of jump in it, and then once I get going, I'm going.
He pitch low, ball 1.
Or Wednesday when they get back.
We go back on a Thursday. I think they
We
do.
go back Wednesday. We always go back on Wednesday.
I thought maybe they went back on a Thursday also, but I really don't
So
know.
the Friday is the 9th. So that's where I was trying to figure
1-1 pitch, low and away now, 2-1.
7th to the 8th.
There's nowhere to put him. Owens with a walk is at third. Davis with a single at second. Leggett with a walk at first. Ray's already up 3-0, but looking to break it wide open here.
But normally we don't go back on a Thursday either, so that's kind of weird.
That one back up the middle. Ooh, off the foot.
Ran out,
Trickles to the shortstop, over to first. And he's safe. He almost rang him up, but he just beat it out. Base umpire looked like he was ready to flex, but said he beat it out. So that's going to be an infield single for Crooms and an RBI to make it 4-0. And the inning continues. Ross took one off the foot. First baseman and catcher checking on him. Home plate umpire going to go out and look as well.
He just got a Amazon. He's teaching 9th and 9th grade or something. And then 12th grade government econ. That's just the regular.
Okay.
He's been talking to Coach Davis
So
about.
he'll probably have KC because KC's taking regular government
Yes.
econ.
Well, that's what Brandon said. He's thinking that he may wind up getting two because he's taking the regular.
Casey Jones, number 3, batting from the left side. It's flown out to center and
I think he's doing the
beat out an infield single, and he takes outside ball 1.
Roman, isn't he? And he's doing the computer science, the English,
Yes,
and the stats.
the literature and the.
Good strong throw from Fleet over at short. Nearly got the 1-6-3 put out. That is a check swing foul.
Leave
That one ripped down the right field line, but that's foul. Just hooked it. 1-2.
Hang in there, bud. Be smart. Ball. Get you.
Watch. Keep going. Actually, I'm going to pitch a first curveball. I'm going to pick up a curveball and get involved.
Maybe not.
The pitch outside, ball 2. The pitch, it is a strike 3 call. The Rays leave them loaded.
I know. I don't know why this.
So Jones strikes out as the Rays have left 5 on the last 2 innings, but the pair in the top of the first, 2 more in the third, have them up 4-0 here on JockJive.
Saw Jackie's little sister. Do you remember?
Back to the action here in the bottom of the third. The Irons still looking for their first base runner. As Alex Fleet takes strike 1, it'll be Fleet, Hunter Morton, and Jason Quates. 7, 8, and 9. The pitch is a ground ball left side. Third baseman has it. Cross, high throw, but first baseman pulls it down for the 5-3. Put out. Davis to Ackerman.
I think.
Hunter Morton, the third baseman, now at the plate. In there for a strike. That one way outside. That'll leave it at 1-1. JockJive also at this moment bringing you action from the Dixie Youth Softball World Series in Prince George, Virginia. The boss, Robert Williamson, making the long trip to Virginia for that one. 1-2 the count. I believe that tournament will go through at least Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. That one outside, ball 2.
We got Jackson.
Pitch is a strike, 3 called. Second strikeout for Jackson Lyles, which will bring up Jason Quaid's 0-0, the second baseman. That one popped into shallow left. The left fielder there will make the catch for out number 3. Darren Leggett hauls that one in. So 9 up, 9 down for the Iron as we head to the top of the 4th. It's a 4-0 lead for the XL Rays here on JockJive.
I gotta get down there with the camera here in a little while, so Mom's should be on her way. Text.
Here we go, Brady.
This back just hurts.
To the top of the 4th, BC Harrison will lead things off, followed by Dylan Ackerman and Jack Malone. Gets the bunt down, but it's foul.
We're up. Andy went.
Oh, he should have got Casey's wood bat. It's much easier to bump with a wood bat.
Yeah, but when they know you
Oh, y'all don't have a rule. You can use whatever you want.
Yeah. Well, I think, right?
Oh, well.
Can they not? It seems like in Novak tournaments they can always use a wood bat. It's just the other way around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That one, 2-hopper to the shortstop. Pumps, fires, got him.
That was close. That was real close.
Good hustle there by Harrison, but he is thrown out. Fleet to Markwell on the 6-3, 1 down.
What's that?
On those two, the Alberta. Just them two.
Yeah.
But it has several players on the team that we played with in the past.
You're getting too big. Growing up too fast.
She's so big.
I looked at Millie and I said,
Up and away,
she's
ball
gonna be
one.
a 13-year-old next year. And she's like this tall.
That's good. She needs, for what she does, she needs to stay that tall.
Yes, she does.
She's killing it. How cute is she?
That one back up the box. That's a base hit. So Ackerman aboard for the second time, again hit by a pitch, his first at bat, and now with a single.
That's awesome. She's so cute.
Jack Malone's been on twice, but no official at bat. Hit by pitch in the first, walk and a run scored in the third.
Like both.
Is that what she loves, like dance,
Well, she
or?
likes both of them.
That's what I was gonna say. I didn't know what she preferred.
I wish she preferred this. I
Pitch to him is up for ball one. I am wondering, now that I realize the name, it's the same Jack Malone from Fairhope that held all those home runs in Dixie Youth several years back. I have a hunch that it is. Pitch is up for a ball. Throw back to first. Runner back. Ball two.
That's hilarious. Keep the confidence, sister.
I'm good. Well, I think at practice she was struggling and it was scaring her.
Pitch upstairs for ball three. Pitch is a strike called, 3-1.
Go, Jack. We finished yesterday, and I think they needed.
Inside, did it hit him? Nope, I think it's ball four. So still no official at bat for Malone. A hit by pitch and now 2 walks. Like somebody will run for the catcher Malone. I believe that's Harrison because he doesn't have a number on the back. Michael Bryant with a fielder's choice that brought in a run. He's also flown out to right field.
Yeah, well, we were there yesterday. That's where our game was yesterday. So we.
That one a strike.
I didn't see y'all, but I seen Coach Bryant because Michael was playing.
Yeah.
At the first game we lost 5-0 because
Pitch a swing and a miss, now 0-2. Gets away from the catcher, but nobody advancing. Doing pretty good on time here at 2:31 in this one. Just a little over an hour. So I'm thinking we might be able to go 6 in this one. Again, we did get delayed with the lightning delay, so we'll see what the umps have to say. That is hit down the right side, foul. Off the locker room, Orange Beach locker room for the Makos, right down the right field side.
They were up there. Kelly and
Pitch, one hopper, nice backhand. It's going to go 6-4-5 on the double play. Interesting double play there where the runner going to third thought it might be caught, so he kind of got froze in. They got him at second, and they threw ahead to complete the double play. 3.5 in the books. We go to the bottom of the fourth, 4-0 here on JockJive. To the bottom of the fourth we go. Keston Ross will lead off for the Alabama Iron, then back to the top of their lineup, and that is swung on and fouled out of play. It's been 9 up, 9 down for Jackson Lyles of the XL Rays.
Oh, yeah, because they didn't start till like 1:30. It seems like it's been longer than that.
Kind of got that LA Dodgers look with their uniform tops, the dark blue with the white cursive, red numbers.
Because it was 1:20. SKC had sent a message.
Pitch swung on, and there goes the perfect game as it's hit to right. They'll try to get him at first, but cannot. Lyles with the single. First base runner for the Alabama Iron. Kyle Sims with a 5-3 ground out his first time he steps in.
Yeah, the furthest runner.
Iron with the gray tops with the black iron with teal around it. Kind of got a little Miami Marlin-ish look going.
I'm not. That's one of them from LBW. I don't know.
Pitch that one hit well to center field. Center fielder drifting back, still drifting back. Oh, he can't get it. It gets over his head. It's going to be runners at second and third. Oh, and the runner falls at second. And he is going to be thrown out. Ross stumbled around second base. Sims was already there with the double. So he had no choice, and he was thrown out. I guess that goes 8-6-5. Unlucky break there for the Iron, as Sims will be at second after the double. And it did rain pretty good for a good 45 minutes or so. You would imagine that the field has dried up since then. Ground ball, shortstop has this one on the backhand over to first in time. There goes 6-3. Stripling with the ground out. Sims to third. Good concentration there by the shortstop, Bryant, as Sims ran right in front of him. Was able to keep concentration on the ball on the 6-3. The left-handed hitting Braden Fox, who grounded out 3 unassisted his last time. That one is a strike. I believe the count 1-1. 1-1. Thank you, Mr. Alt. Of course, he can't hear me for all the way up here. That one is fouled off, and there goes the bat right into the dugout. Look out. Into his own dugout. With everyone paying attention in there.
Oh, my goodness.
Count now 1-2.
Why nobody catch it?
I don't know if they saw it, the way it kind of flung into the dugout.
Well, at least try to catch it, because that's my bad. Is that my bad? The nod stuff will come down.
That one upstairs, 2-2. That one low and away, ball 3. That one upstairs, ball 4. So Owens draws his second walk of the day. It'll bring up Miles Davis, who's got 2 hits, a double and a single in the second and third innings. We're in the top of the fourth.
I want to say it
about a little over an hour 10 into our third game. Still 3 more to go.
He's good. Legit.
That one low and away, ball 1.
Connor Griffin, yeah, he went first round. And so did another night's pitcher, but he got drafted, so I'm going to LSU.
That one outside 2-0.
Their NIL. You know that pitcher we faced in Valley, their state tournament?
I didn't do it, so that's why.
Well, he threw 94 from the left side, and I don't
That
know.
one is strike 2-1.
Next to us watching him, but he got a lot of money from Auburn. So he was going to stay home and go to Auburn.
Pitch is low and away, ball 3.
Come on, dude. You got this. Go, babe. 1 pitch away.
Really good. How's this week? Same. What is he?
He can hit 86, but he stays around 83. He's only hit 86.
Pitch swung on foul back.
I think he'll go taller.
No, they won't pitch this week.
You don't look this
You
week,
don't
right?
know Andy.
Back to third. The runner back. Throw is wild. It's going to allow the runner to take second on the E1. That's Braden Fox down there at second base. As Chris Billingsley Jr. steps in. Big swing and a miss for strike 3. So the iron will leave 2 on. They do get their first hit. Actually, their first 2. 4 innings in the books. We go to the top of the 5th when we get back 4-0 here on JockJive.
I think he'll
Top of the fifth here for the Rays. Number 14 is Mason Owens, followed by Miles Davis, Darren Leggett with a 4-0 lead. In about a little over an hour 15 in, so we could be headed for a 6-inning game here. The pitch. Back up the box. A base hit. Of course, if the Rays were to score 4 and get 3 outs, it would end on the mercy rule. Miles Davis with a single and a double and an RBI will step in. And that's a strike. Big swing and a miss, now 0-2.
Here we go, 4.
That one outside, ball 1. Outside, ball 2. And the swing and a miss for strike 3, throw down to first, and the runner back. So a strikeout of Davis will bring Darren Leggett to the plate. He has struck out and has walked in the second and third innings. Mason Owens, the runner at first base. That one ripped into left. It'll drop for a base hit. So Leggett gets his first hit. He's on base for the second time. To the number 9 batter, Nate Crooms has been on twice with an infield hit, RBI and a walk. And the Iron infield will have a chat. That one in there for a strike. So it is very bright and sunny now. Ball 1 outside. Pitch. Ground ball. Shortstop has it over to second for 1. Over to first. And it's a double play. Nicely pulled by the Iron there to end the 5th inning. back at the bottom of the fifth here on JockJive.
What is it?
Back to action here. The bottom of the fifth, Spencer Pethel will lead it off, and he takes strike one. And it'll be Pethel, Markwell, and Fleet, the 5, 6, 7 spots for the Alabama Iron. They trail 4-0 to the XL Rays. The pitch is going to be outside, ball one. Pitch is back up the middle. Look out. Pitcher only got his head taken off. Base hit. If Lyle's just able to duck just enough. Aiden Markwell, the batter. Markwell grounding out 5-3 his first time. It's like Keston Ross running for the catcher, Pethel.
That's funny. So, we may get a pitching thing out there. We'll see.
That one outside.
Have it. Either have to pick it up or go to over. I think it was close by.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
That's funny.
I guess that's something else for them guys to come over and hit in the bat cage.
That one ground ball foul to the left side. 1-1.
Well, that's a great deal. Oh.
But I was able to cut for 5 hours with no issues.
Oh.
So it looks brand new, but has
That one low, ball two.
got a lot of hours on it, but I think it was probably just small town
So you should get new ones. Yeah.
Pitch is a ball low, ball three. Runner off of the pitch. It is a strike, and Ross will take second. 3-2 the count. Throw back to second. Almost got him, and he gets away. Trickles into short center, but not deep enough to advance. That one is strike 3 called. Markwell down on strikes. And it's Alex Fleet grounded out to third. Back in the third. We'll step in. That one hit down the right side foul. That one a ball.
We'll probably see y'all later.
All right.
Bye.
1-1 pitch is low and away, ball 2.
That's very true.
Time called as the battery will get together to talk about it. Off the pitcher to the second baseman to first in time for the out, so technically 1-4-3. Lyle's got a piece of it. Deflecting it over to Owens to Ackerman for out number 2. And the runner at third. Hunter Morton struck out his last time. He steps to the plate now. Closing in on halftime of our marathon coverage, as we'll now have a meeting on the mound with the Rays. Obviously, our 3 o'clock game is going to get started a little later than that. Well, the fortunate, or one of the positives of having a turf field, we don't have to wait for a crew to drag it and line it. As long as everybody's good and warmed up. Looks like Sports U is here to our left. I guess for our next game.
If that's who you get.
Must be.
Time called by the batter. Hunter Morton as Jason Quates waits to bat. I think this is Jarrow McGee on deck. Time called once again.
Wasn't he just out there?
This is the second time. This might be it. It's got to be it for Lyles, and they will take the ball from him. So we'll be back in a minute on JockJive. I'm going to guess this is B.C. Harrison pitching because he's the one without a number.
Why don't you do where be there for the party, right? You can open at the party.
We'll look to get the final out of this fifth inning. So we're now an hour 32 into this one. So that tells me this is going to be it for going an hour 40. So the iron's going to have to strike here, so to speak, the pitch outside, ball one. So if the teams in our 3 o'clock game warm up pretty quickly, we won't be all that far behind. The pitch. That one hit well to right field. Right fielder on it, though, makes the catch for out number 3. And I believe we saw the crossing of the arms by our base umpire. Yes, as you see the teams heading out to their respective aces to shake hands. So that'll do it here for game number 3. The XL Rays 4-0 winners over the Alabama Iron. So as what we do always, this is just the one stream we're using today, so we're just going to power down the volume. You'll be able to see when our next game starts, say somewhere in the neighborhood of about 20 minutes. And we're back, folks, for the start of Game 4. So the start of our second half of coverage, if you will. Game 4 of 6 today. We'll feature the Sports U U8 teams. They will bat first against the Coastal Sport Academy, the CSA 7 teams. Sports U will send the following lineup to the plate against pitcher Cage Bratcher. Number 19, Seamus Lacoste is behind the plate. 23, Sergio Cotillo is at short. 30, Austin Quills in left. Aiden Strucker, number 28, doing the pitching. 31, Eli Strahan is at third. 18, Trey Duadani is in right. 33, Jack Vasterling behind the plate. 36, Brady Lupo at first. 32, Landon Guidry at second. Again, that's Lacoste, Cotillo, and Quills. Strucker, Strahan, and Duadani. Vasterling, Lupo, and Guidry for the CSA 17s defensively. From third to first across the infield, number 3 is John Ramsey. 13 is Newt Gardner. 20 is Kason Moss. And first baseman Connor Reif, number 20, looks like 27. The outfield from left to right. 17 is Ashton Bailey. Nemo Hickson is number 1, and in right field is number 12, Grant Horland. Behind the plate is Cam Bugby, number 4. On the bump, Cage Bratcher, number 13. We had, unbeknownst to me at the time, it was a lightning delay, I believe, before the start of our end of our second game, start of our third game, last game. So that's why we're a little behind, as our first pitch here will be about 35 minutes behind schedule here at 3:34. And it is a ball outside. So again, it's Lacoste, Cotillo, and Quills. Your scheduled 3, Aiden Strucker, the pitcher, will bat if anybody reaches. Hopefully we're getting these pronunciations right as I get the third or fourth copy of the 4-ply and got them late. You've yet to put my CSA lineup in the book yet. We'll get to that when they bat. Sports U with the, it's like a cross between blue and purple tops with the red stripes with the white numbers and the red trim. Definitely a unique look. That's why I got them in red. That is fouled back, 2-1. CSA in the dark blues with the, I guess, the powder blue coastal across the front with the powder blue numbers. And the white numbers on the front. So it looks like the inclement weather has passed us, and we should have smooth sailing the rest of the day. Again, a rain and lightning delay. Actually, 2 rain delays with a lightning delay at the tail end of the second rain delay, the pitch. And even with all that, we're only 30 minutes behind schedule.
Thank you.
Remember, we did a Dixie Youth a Texas State tournament where I think we were there till 1:45 in the morning or later, 2 straight nights. The pitch low and away, ball 4. So leadoff walk to Lacoste will bring Sergio Cotillo to the plate.
Joey just sent me the football schedule.
Is that the Slidell production?
Yep.
I want to go to it this time. Austin's the only person on there.
So just starting the second half of coverage today.
You recognize any of those?
About 6.5 hours in. Pitch low for a ball. When you have a long day like this, you just want to be coherent by day's end. So
Once we finally got the room smelling decent.
promised to be better than a certain president of ours. The pitch is a strike called, 1-1.
I can only imagine. I know how you are. Holly's 10 times worse than you are. So I can only imagine what y'all were doing yesterday when y'all.
The pitch off on the pitch, throw down. Pitcher barely getting out of the way, and he's safe.
Like when I check into like a hotel room, break the lights off.
Yeah.
So I don't want to get sick.
Well, you're paying that much money for a room, it needs to be right.
Oh, yeah.
Stolen base for Lacoste. He's now at second. They try to hold him close. And that one's going to miss outside. 2-1. Like I said, we've got more blue sky above us than clouds, which is good and bad since heat index is flirting with triple digits today. I don't think we've gotten there yet.
Big hole. There's a big hole between first and second. Big hole.
Actually, we're there now. Feels like 100 degrees outside. Then you add the turf field. That's got to add a degree or two to it, so hopefully everybody's staying hydrated out there. Players and fans alike. That's going to be ball 4. So a pair of leadoff walks to Lacoste and Cotillo bring Austin Quills to the plate.
Exactly right.
Oh, wait. Let me look at this a little closer. All right. I think we've announced this young man's name before. I think it is Buell, B-U-E-L-L. That sounds a little familiar. Like I said, once you get back into doing all these United baseball teams or the affiliated with United, some of the names start coming back to you as Buell will take strike 1. So sorry about that, Austin's mom and dad, if you're not here. Wind picking up a little bit, blowing the flag from right to left. Like I said, we had about a 5-minute rain delay and then a considerably longer one with some lightning, because that must have been behind us because we didn't see any from our vantage point. The pitcher steps off. That is Cage Bratcher. Pitch, a swing and a miss. 0-2.
All right, Oz, come on, you ready now? You got 2 on you. Anything close?
I've spoken like a true baseball moment.
The pitch is low and away. 1-2. Pitch is inside and nearly hit him. 2-2. Pitch is a ball. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Popped into shallow center. It will drop. They will send the runner around third. The throw from center field is going to come all the way home and not in time. Close play. But the run scores. Rife. So Gardner with the RBI single. And we're tied at 2. Pitch low, bouncing away from the catcher, but the runner at first will stay put. Ball 1. Wind blowing slightly out. Flag out there in center field. Ball 2. Noticing on the right side of the field, first, second, and right, sun directly in their eye. You can tell by the way their shadow falls. Good jump by the runner at first. Throw down will not be in time. Almost ran out of juice sliding on that turf, as in Newt Gardner, but he gets in there safely. Time call. Low and in. That's going to be a walk. So Moss drawing the free pass will bring Ashton Bailey to the plate. The DH Nate Perez, the on-deck man. Right-handed hitting Ashton Bailey, left fielder, to the plate. 2 on, go-ahead run is at second base. Strucker's pitch is a swing and a miss.
I think it's 0-1. 0-1.
That one off the handle of the bat, that will fall foul. Upstairs, 1-2. Pitch behind him as the runners will move up a base on the wild pitch. Gardner to third, Moss to second. Strucker coming set, and the batter calls time and steps out.
The count.
The pitch is ripped down the line, foul by just a few feet. It'll stay 1-2. Pitch from Strucker is a strike 3 call. A little slow on the delivery of it, but kind of had the idea when the Sports U players or the CSA players are on their way to the dugout. 1-1, or after 1, tied at 2 here on JockJive.
Rushes the boys out. He does acupuncture and cupping. He's on Old Plymouth Trail, right next to Pelican Wholesale by Rebecca. She owns Hyper, she owns Pelican. It's the little house right in front of that. He's a young guy. I guess he went to Salmon.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Goes with the kids.
Wait, right next to it.
Pelican Wholesale. You know, Rebecca's store.
I can't picture where a chiropractor's right there.
It's a house. It looks like a little house. You know, she moved. She's not behind the oil change place anymore. She's on the right-hand side. Like, say if you're coming from Pontchartrain,
Yeah.
she's on the right-hand side.
Right. And then you got that used car lot on this side of her.
No, she ain't that far down. She's got a little house, like a little French Acadian-looking house. Then her, and then
Pitch is up and in. Start the top of the second to Brady Lupo.
She's not close enough to the car lot.
What you did for
I really like it.
So like T-Bell, he'd bring me over to T-Bell's house like 8 o'clock at night.
Again, it will be Lupo, Guidry, and then the top of the lineup, Seamus Lacoste. Tied at 2 here in inning 2 of game 4 here on day 2. That one is a strike call.
If he's busy, he'll put him on the TENS machine or ice him, stretch him out, you know, put him on the table and have him stretching. So he constantly is in between doing stuff with him. He can work it in.
Pitch is up and in on the hands. Now ball 1.
My insurance covers it. I think I pay out of pocket $300 a year on chiropractor. And then once I hit that.
Pitch from Bratcher is in the small of the back.
Take one for the team.
So Lupo trotting down. Second inning in a row. Leadoff man's been on. That run scored the first time.
Good ground ball. Throw through, not 2.
Landon Guidry, the number 9 batter, batting from the right side, their second baseman. Shows down the bunt. He gets it down. The pitcher will field. He will underhand to first. Goes 1-3 on the sacrifice. Lupo to second. Back to the top of the lineup with Seamus Lacoste, number 19. He walked, stole a base, scored in the first.
Good job, Landon. Do I sound hoarse?
Yep. Your voice cracked.
I didn't know if it was just my hearing aids or I truly sounded hoarse.
The pitch, ground ball. Third baseman has it, looks the runner back, throws across in time for the out. 5-3. They try to get him at second, but he gets back. Sergio Cotillo with a walk and a run scored his last time. He steps in.
Go, Sergio.
Go, throw through, not two.
Ground ball through. It's off the glove of the shortstop. Trickles into left field. A runner's going to score. So the RBI single by Cotillo
Way to move them
will
feet,
bring in
man.
Lupo. Sports U retakes the lead here at 3-2. Great effort there by the shortstop. Gardner tried to keep it on the infield. But when it squirted away from him, allowed the run to score. Austin Buell with a pop out to first base. That one swung on, fouled out of play.
What are they doing in football right now? They're not in pads yet, are they?
Oh, yeah.
They are? Oh, my gosh. End of July and in pads already.
I think that.
Shout out to the boss, Robert Williamson up there in Virginia. Probably be back in his hotel by the time we get done. Ground ball, right side, knocked down by the third baseman. He puts it in his pocket. I am leaning toward infield single there. Kind of hard to punish the third baseman with an error. That was Ramsey trying to make the long run. He kept it on the infield. So I guess a couple of seeing eyes back to back. Seeing eye single to short and another third. So 2 on here for Aiden Strucker, who was hit by a pitch his last time. And Strucker, rather Buell, will be subbed out for number 19, Lacoste, who will go run for him.
Said they were at Copeland from Tuesday through Friday. Wow. Copeland.
Pitch from Bratcher is ripped over the leaping shortstop. Into left field. A run is going to score as a throw comes into third. We'll have runners at first and second.
Good job, Sergio.
And good effort there by Gardner. He climbed the ladder as high as he could, but could not keep it in the infield. Cotillo scores. It's now 4-2 with runners at first and second.
Hit right there. Nice hit.
As Guidry will run for the pitcher Strucker after the base hit. So a 2-out rally here for Sports U has played at a pair. Pitch is a ground ball. Foul.
They love to catch those balls like that.
Pitch is low and away. Wild pitch is going to allow the runners to advance to second and third. I can imagine a day like this is very murderous on a catcher, trying to keep balls in front, especially when they one hop. Just wearing all the extra gear for that matter. Shout out to those catchers out there. The pitch is low and away, ball 2.
Coming down the hallway.
2-1 pitch is low and in now, ball 3.
Gotta go get it? I'm gonna run in my car. I wish I would have.
Pitch is swung on, hit high down the right side, but that's going to go foul. I was told by one of the Orange Beach parents they thought that the dimensions to straightaway center were 385, just not listed. It's 325 down both lines. Pitch is up and in. Ball 4. Bases loaded once again. The number 8 batter of the inning, Trey Diodani, with a ground out to the pitcher. 1-3 that brought in a run. And a meeting on the mound here for CSA. So we are only about 40 minutes into this one, and we will have a pitching change. We'll be back here on JockJive. Diodani now to the plate. The base is full of Sports U players. Eli Strahan at first with a walk. Aiden Strucker at second. Actually, a runner for Strucker. He singled. He's at second. Then Lacoste running for Buell at third. Sports U looking to put a huge crooked number up here. 1-0 pitch is low and away, ball 2.
Boy, Rascal throws hard, doesn't he?
Pitch is up and in. 2-1. Apparently the scoreboard here at Orange Beach got hit by lightning, so it's not working. They're missing a part and knocked down by the second baseman, and everybody's safe. At the very least, the effort there by Moss kept a second run from scoring, as Diodani will drive in one with an infield hit. And it's 5-2. The 9th batter of the inning is Jack Vasterling. He will step in. He had a strikeout his last time, and he fouls one off.
Scored. 19.
Low and away. Nice backhand by the catcher. Now 1-1.
Landry's at third. Eli's at second.
That's a ground ball to the right side. Second baseman has this one over to first in time for the out. It'll go 4-3. For the second inning in a row, Sports U leaves them loaded. They go for 3 runs in the inning on 4 hits during an inning and a half. CSA coming to the plate trailing 5-2 here on JockJive.
Good exercise. Not a pull weed. Squat the whole time you can pull weed in the garden.
And I'm sure he meant well.
Austin's still out there. So Austin's still left field. So if he was certain, he's playing through it. Yeah, they got substitutes.
Yesterday, I know we did.
Bottom of the second, as that one is hit into right field. Center field on the run. It's going to drop between them, and it's going to be a double. Number 2, Nate Perez with the 2-bagger to right center to kick off the inning. Grant Harland is number 12. He will step to the plate, the right fielder. He's batting from the left side. That one hit high to the left side. Third baseman drifting into foul ground. Makes the catch. Slips and falls on the backside. Just out of your field of view, but good effort there, Eli Strahan, for out number 1.
That's the main thing.
Mitch DC, number 9, to the plate.
They were bothering them yesterday, too.
Another extra hitter.
Ever since we got here.
Corner infielder's in a little bit. Anticipating some sort of bunt here, but that is hit hard down the left field line, but foul. That one popped up to the right side. First baseman giving it a look, but it bounces off the dugout roof out of play. 0-2. Strucker with the 0-2 pitch. That's going to be low. Catcher blocks it, keeps it in front.
Good job, Jack.
Now 1-2. The inning continues. Top of the lineup with Cam Bugby. As Sports U leading 5-2 here in the bottom of the second. Game 4 of 6 today. That one missing high for ball 2. That one swung on and missed. Chased one low for strike 3. Back to the top of the lineup, Cam Bugby. He struck out looking his first time. As CSA looking to chip into the Sports U lead here. Base hit could plate the run from second. That one low for ball 1. That one low for ball 2. The pitch, low, ball 3. Runners off on the pitch. Pitch is low, and it'll be a stolen base without a throw as Bugby draws the walk. Tying run coming to the plate in John Ramsey. He singled and scored his last time. I think we're going to have a runner for the catcher, Bugby. This is number 22, Roman Locrico, Lochrico. Hard to see, 4-ply copy. The pitch is low and inside, ball one. Pitch is low. Nice job by the catcher, keeping that one in front. Vasterling keeping that one from the backstop. The pitch, another one. Another good block, 3-0. That one a strike, now 3-1. And two more after this one. And only 4 games on Sunday. The pitch, swing and a miss. Chased one upstairs, now 3-2. Pitch is low and in, ball 4. The bases are loaded. It's going to be up to Nemo Hickson. Hit into a sacrifice his last time. That one behind him. Runner coming in. No play at the plate. Everybody advancing a base. It's now 5-3. So Perez scoring on the wild pitch. Locrico at third. Ramsey now at second. Pitch is a strike called, 1-1. Up and in, ball 2. All right, fouled out of play. That one upstairs, ball 3. Chopper on the infield. Shortstop's going to have to hurry. Gets rid of it and gets him. Or did they?
Good play, Serge.
Guess throw pulled him off the bag and everybody is safe. So we have movement all in the outfield for Sports U. So an infield hit for Hickson. We brought in Locrico as Ramsey's now at third. Runners at the corners. In a 5-4 game. That one popped up. Left side, left fielder drifting over a few steps to his left. He'll make the catch. That is Buell. So 2 more for the CSA 17s, and after 2 innings, it is 5-4 here on JockJive. Back to the action here in the top of the third. Lupo leading it off. And he takes strike one. Lupo was hit by a pitch to lead off the second inning. So we're an hour in and only in the second inning. Strike two called. Ball one. Missing ball two.
You don't realize how hot you are. That's the first game. You got right field for the second game. Yeah, you feel that I'm begging. So because I'd rather catch the second game.
Popped up right center. Center fielder with the long run over. He's got a bead. He'll make the play for out number one. Hickson on the grab, one down. Landon Guidry with a 1-3 sacrifice his last time. He steps in. That one off the plate, ball one. That one a strike, 1-1. Pitch is a ground ball. Shortstop charges. He's got it. Long throw across, and he throws it wide. I think we call that infield hit. I think he might have beat it out anyway.
I think, yeah, we have played it out.
So insurance run for Sports U at first with the 1-run lead. Back to the top, Seamus Lacoste batting for the third time. He's got a walk and a run scored and a ground out. Ground out to third in the second. That one low and away. Nice stop by the catcher. Throw down and the runner back. That one up for ball two. Throw back to first. That one up and away, now ball three. Pitch is up and away, a 4-pitch walk. So 2 on now for Sports U. Lacoste on for the second time. It'll bring up Sergio Cotillo, who's been on base twice. A single with an RBI and a walk and 2 runs scored. Now one missing outside. in there for strike one. And it's time called? Apparently so no balk. Back to second. Close play and they got him. They picked him off. Tagged him on the helmet. So a 1-4. To get Guidry. The pitch up and away, ball 2.
Is it slope form? I've noticed that it was done a couple times. Did he? No issues.
That one hit a mile high. Left fielder several steps in and to his right makes the catch. So Cotillo flying out to Bailey for the third out. That's 7 runners left on by Sports U, but they hold on to the slim 5-4 lead as we go to the bottom of the third here on JockJive.
Did y'all see exactly what time we started?
4.
Bottom of the third, it'll be Gardner, Moss, and Bailey for CSA. And the first pitch popped up, fouling out of play. New Gardner with an RBI single in his first at bat. That one popped up again. Catcher right in front of us makes the catch. Basterling on the catch right in front of us. For out number 1. Kason Moss with a walk. His first time. That was in the first inning.
He didn't want to come back like that, and the ball went back. He caught it, and it went flat on his back.
Big swing and a miss.
He's only done that once.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Moss down on strikes. Fourth strikeout for Strucker. Be up to Ashton Bailey. He struck out looking his first time.
How long are we playing today?
Hour and 40.
So we're an hour 10 in, and only in the bottom of the third. The pitch is up and away, ball 2. That one swung on and foul back. Swung on it into left field. Left field took a half step back, couple steps in, makes the grab for the very first 3 up, 3 down of the ball game. Head to the top of the fourth. It is 5-4 here on JockJive.
Well, it's back coming. Back is not.
To the top of the fourth, we go Austin Buell leading off for Sports U, and a big swing and a miss. Buell has a pop out to first, and an infield hit and a run scored. That one was in the second. That one hit foul down the line. 0-2. So it'll be Buell, Strucker, and Strahan. Trey Diodani will bat if any of them reach. And strike 3 called. Hayden Strucker to the plate has been on base twice. Hit by pitch and a single and an RBI. That one low and away.
You just call that a strike. On Austin, same
Oh,
pitch.
yeah, oh, yeah.
That pitch. Make up your mind.
Bunted, foul. Two more to go after this one. So I think we're in hour number 8 today. The pitch. Up and away, ball 2. Nope, just 8. Still a while, though. The 2-1 pitch is a strike call, 2-2. Eli Strahan, the on-deck man. The pitch is swung on, hit well to left field. Left fielder drifting back. It's going to get over his head. It's going to go all the way to the fence. That should be 2 at least. He will make the turn at second, but stay put with a double. Struck her on for the 3rd time. And he will come out for a runner. Topher Coggin running for him now at second base. Eli Strahan with an infield hit. Drove in a run. He's also walked. Pitch is low and away, ball 1. Shout out to anybody watching us out there, wherever you may be. Hopefully you're staying cool indoors. That one popped up. Center fielder drifting back, makes the catch. Runner will not tag. Would have been a close play. 2 down.
You're so mean to each other. Yes.
Hickson with the grab. Brings up Trey Diodani, who has 2 RBIs on a ground out and a single.
I don't think Pete told him to come, though, did he?
I believe he led off the other night, now in the 6th spot.
Kids don't cut each other any slack.
Up for ball 1. Pitch popped into right center. Center field on the move. Right field on the move. Hickson will put it away for out number 3. So Sports U with a hit and a runner left on. They've left a runner on every inning, a total of 8, but they hold on to the slim 5-4 lead here on JockJive.
That was a lick. He pitched a great ball game this week. I would put some more in.
Nate Perez at the plate, followed by Grant Harlan, Mitch Deasy, the bottom 3 batters in their lineup. That one low. That one fouled off. Now 1-2.
Almost walked right into that.
Yeah, he's good.
Pitch. Ground ball. Second baseman. To his right. Has to get rid of it quick and does. Good strong throw there by the second baseman. Guidry on the 4-3. One down.
Right. Beautiful pitch.
That one low, now 1-1. Hits the outside corner, now 1-2. Up and away, now 2-2. Low now, ball 3. Mitch DC, the on-deck man. Cam Bugby will bat for the third time. Should any of them reach, that's fouled out of play. Payoff pitch is low. And a walk. Hubbard aboard for Mitch DC. He struck out his last time. Heat index right at the century mark. Now 101. That one low. Getting away from the catcher. Runner will take second. Chopper to the shortstop. He's got it. Cotillo over to first for the out. That'll go 6-3 for out number 2. Harlan to third, representing the tying run. Up to Cam Bugby. He struck out and he walked and scored a run. That one low. That one popped up.
Come on, Seamus. Come on, Seamus. Come on, Seamus.
Center fielder going out and makes the catch. Highlight reel grab by Seamus Lacoste. And with that, that'll end the bottom of the 4th. Head to the top of the 5th, a 5-4 lead for Sports U here on JockJive.
That was a great kick.
This is Cooper Henson in for his second inning of work for CSA. He will face the bottom third. Vasterling, Lupo, and Guidry here in the top of the fifth. That one low and away.
10 minutes. About 9 minutes to bat.
I was hearing Boston in my head. I was like, what's going on? The pitch is up for ball 2. Right at 5 o'clock, so we're an hour 26 in, so I imagine this will be the last inning. Ball 3.
Oh, really?
So CSA could walk it off. Sport U looking to put a big crooked number up to make sure it doesn't happen. It's 5-4. Pitch is up and away. There's right now shadow from one of the stadium lights going right into the batter's box you see there. Pitch, ground ball through the 5-6 hole. Base hit for Vasterling. He's on for the first time.
Good job, Jag.
After a strikeout and a ground out. And being the catcher, somebody will come run for him. Diodani, the last batted out, will go in. One of their faster players, so this works out for them. And the pitch, low and away, ball 1. Over to first and the runner back. Pitch up and away, ball 2. Oh, they got him picked off. Diodani. Heading back to first, and he is going to be tagged out. Got caught leaning the wrong way as he got spun around there at first. Gave him a pat, says, oh, we're all good. Big out there, 1 down. Base is now empty. Up for ball 1.
That's 4.
That one in there for a strike. Popped up. Left fielder and third baseman give it a look, but it'll get out of play. Count 1 and 2. Pitch popped up on the infield. Catcher running into foul ground and can't make the play. Looked like he was going to try to make a basket catch and then saw the pitcher right in his field of view. So Sports U catching a break.
Brody.
Popped up. That one's going to get out of play.
Way to get a piece of it, Brody.
That one popped up. Center fielder in a step, back a couple steps, makes the catch. Lupo fighting out to Hickson for out number 2. Guidry will bat. 1-3 sacrifice. Then Singleton was picked off a second. CSA will have 2, 3, and 4 coming up in the bottom of the 5th. Those 3 runners in their 6 at-bats have reached base 4 times. So CSA very much in it. Pitch is outside, ball 1. Pitch popped up. That's going to get out of play. 1-2. Pitch upstairs, ball 2. Pitch swung on and missed, and they'll tag him for the strikeout. So we go to the bottom of the 5th. About an hour 33 in, so this will be it when we get back here on JockJive.
I would think the Landon would pitch, but it might be Coon.
All right, to the bottom of the 5th we go. Ramsey, Hickson, and Reif batting for CSA. This will be the final at bat of the ball game. The pitch is a strike call. Ball 1. That one fouled off to the right side. That one blown away, ball 2. That one fouled off. Up for ball 3. Ramsey looking to reach base for the 3rd time. Singleton scored in the 1st, walked in the 2nd. And he fouls one back.
He watches the time because the umpires are concentrating on the game.
I think they set a timer. I think that guy behind the plate does.
The pitch swung on and hit to right center. Could be trouble. Right fielder on the run and runs it down. Robbing Ramsey of a double. Long run there, Diodani. 1 down.
That was big right there.
That looked like a 2-bagger all over, if not 3. But he ran it down in the alley.
That was big, man.
Nemo Hickson with a 3U sacrifice and an infield single. Up and away, ball 1. Low and away, ball 2. That one inside, ball 3. And a 4-pitch walk. Tying run aboard. Potential winning run at the plate here in Connor Reif. He's got an RBI single, a run scored, and a flyout.
I would think so. Because one team has already won all 3 of their games. Right.
Pitch outside, ball 1. Big swing and a miss, 1-1. Over to first, and he gets away. Low throw, runner to second. He's thinking 3. He's going to go for 3. The throw coming to third, not in time. So Hickson goes first to third on an E1, and the tying run now at third base. Infield's got to come in now, and they're asking. Actually, they saw the shortstop, Cotilio, asking, hey, come in. They say yes, knowing this is the tying run. See him in all around. The 1-1, up ball 2. Pitch ripped into left field, but twisting foul. This is Seamus Lacoste trying to get the final 3 outs. As he steps off. Low for ball 3.
Who's in here, baby?
Pitch upstairs, ball 4. And now the winning run is on with 1 out. It'll be up to Newt Gardner, who's got an RBI single. He's also popped out to the catcher. Pitch is up and in, and it hit him. It got a piece of him. So the base is now loaded. A base hit could win the ball game here for CSA in walk-off fashion. Kaysen Moss with a walk and a strikeout. See the infield in looking to cut the run down at the plate. Ashton Bailey on deck. Base hit could end it in a win for CSA. Ground ball on a hard hit ball could possibly end it with a win for Sports U. The pitch is a strike called. Pitch from Lacoste is a swing and a miss, 0-2. Base is full of CSA ball players. 0-2 is strike 3 called on the outside corner, 2 down. So it'll be up to Ashton Bailey as the infield will drop back to regular depth. That's foul, tipped, and it's foul. As Bailey will step out. Ground ball wins it for Sports U. Base hit could win it for CSA. The pitch is swung on, fouled out of play to the right. CSA down to their final strike. Two-strike pitch is low. Koss thought he had it. He took a step to the dugout, but missing low. The 1-ball, 2-strike pitch is low and away, ball 2. Ball briefly got away from Vasterling. Koss comes set. And his 2-2 pitch is swung on. Chopper, third baseman has it. He will tag his base, and that will do it. So CSA will leave them loaded, And Sports U is going to win it 5-4.
Gotta kill those kids.
We've lost.
Nothing but excitement, huh?
So that'll do it for this one. Obviously, our 5 o'clock game is going to start a little late. I figure at the earliest it's going to be 5:45. So, again, as usual, since we have one stream for the whole day, we'll just turn the volume down and be back when Game 5 of our 6-game marathon begins. And we're back here with Game 5 of our 6-game marathon here on Saturday from the Orange Beach Sports Complex. Showcase Series action here on JockJive.com. Jason Thompson bringing the action here with the Gulf Coast Pelican Scout and Sports U, which just held on over CSA for a 5-4 win. Unfortunately, we do not have first last names for the Pelican Scout. And we got it on our phone.
Music.
To pull the camera up. So it looks like C. Ledden will lead off. Again, sorry, no first names. They didn't put them. Don't have a Sports U lineup either, but they just played, so I guess we can wing theirs a little bit. Strike one, first pitch at 5:43. Supposed to be our 5 o'clock game, but we did have a rain and lightning delay several hours ago, which pushed us back a little bit. The pitch is up for a ball. I believe this is Christian Coney, number 8, pitching. Number 8. This is where I wish I brought my binoculars so I could see numbers. The 0-2 pitch is off the plate. Looks like Vasterling catching again for the second straight game. That kid's going to be sore by the end of this one. Drops one in, missing ball 2. Ledden wearing number 15 is the third baseman. Pitch is swung on, fouled back. Looks like Jay Quinta.
Change that out.
The on-deck man, the second baseman in the hole, number 34, is A. Davis, the shortstop.
Okay.
The 2-2 pitch is a chopper to the left side. Third baseman's going to have to hurry. He's got it over to first. And the stretch, a good one. Got him. What a stretch. Brady Lupo over at first, showing the flexibility with the stretch from the throw from Strahan, who's playing third base again. One down here in the first. Brings up Jay Quinta. That one is a strike call.
I've already played for you at the gate.
Missing low for ball 1. So about 45 minutes behind schedule, so we'll be lucky if we get out of here by 10, it looks like. The pitch is a strike called, 1-2.
I'm sure.
This is the kid she knew from school here or met up there?
She met him up there.
That one missing. The catcher was about to throw it around, but he didn't hear the strike 3 called because it was ball 2.
And just developed. They've been together, I guess, 2 years now.
So we got the Pelican Scout lineup written in. We'll give that to you after this one is fouled off. So A. Davis, the number 3 batter, number 34, the shortstop. Cleanup batter is J. Thomas, number 19 in center. C. Sosay, number 2 behind the plate. Then G. Davis, looks like he's wearing 16, will do the pitching today and bat 6th.
Well, is that where they want to be?
Oh, no,
Pitch is swung on, popped up. Right side, second base going out. Right field coming in. Right field makes the catch for the out. Turnaround right fielder.
You can handle anywhere in the United
That's
States.
Diodani again, number 18.
What is she studying, Brian?
Yes, I believe Diodani in right field again for this one. Trey Diodani.
I think Holly studied that.
2 down.
She was.
And A. Davis, number 34, batting from the left side, and he will hit one a mile high left side, left fielder, a few steps to his left,
Oh, that went high.
and makes the catch. So a 3 up, 3 down. Top of the first. Since we don't have a lineup for Sports U, we'll just have to call them out as they come. Quick break here on JockJive.
Has something to do with law.
So it looks like Lacoste will be leading off, Seamus Lacoste, just like he did in the previous game. Batting from the right side, showing bunt, getting it down, but it's foul. Looks like Attilio on deck, so at least the first 2 the same as the last game. The 0-1 is a ground ball. Shortstop has it over to first in time for the out. 6-3 for out number 1. Brings Cotillo to the plate. So we'll see if this is Austin Buell, number 30. It is. So 3 for 3. That one up for a ball. That one hit high to right field. Right fielder camping out under it, making the catch. Brown. A. Brown for out number 2. See if this is Strucker, the cleanup man. Looks like, yep, number 28 in the on-deck circle, and looks like Buell went around for strike 1. That one upstairs for ball 1, 1-1. Popped up right side. First baseman gives it a look, but it'll be out of play.
you, babe.
The 1-1 pitch. That one hit high to the right side. That should twist foul out of play once again. 1-2. One-two pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So a 1-2-3 bottom of the first. So one quick inning in the books. No score here on JockJive. Loving that music. We can't play it during the game. A little Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young there as we go to Jay Thomas to lead off the top of the second. I am not sure if that's from the 80s or when they started in the 60s. I know Crosby, Stills, and Nash had songs in the 80s. Just don't know which ones. Obviously, Crosby is no longer with us. Pitch. Ground ball past the pitcher. Second baseman's going to have to get rid of it quick, and does. Good strong throw there for the 4-3 for out number 1.
See broadcasting the game up there?
What?
Is that video on the game changing? I keep hearing somebody talking.
So that's Guidry again at second on the strong throw. One down here in the top of the second. Still looking for our first base runner on either side. That one a ball.
Let's go, Carson.
1-0 pitch. Ripped through the 5-6 hole. There's our first hit. Sosei with the single to left. Batting from the left here is G. Davis, number 16. First and the runner back. Pitch ripped through the right side for the base hit. Runner will stop at second.
Good throw.
Runners at first and second with one out. Jay Gonzalez, the batter.
I think you're in the sun now, babe.
Pitch is low and away, ball one.
I thought we'd lost you, babe.
Oh,
In your way now?
no. The sun's moving on us. You need to go further.
And meetings all around. The battery meeting quickly. And the runner at second.
I thought we'd lost
Got
you.
me a snack.
I think we have a courtesy runner, 27. We do not have a name for it.
I text you. Where are you?
Pitch is a strike call, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss. Again, number 8 is Christian Coney doing the pitching here for Sports U. He's got a 1-2 count. Low for ball 2. A. Brown is the on-deck man for the Pelicans scout team. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. 2 down now here in the top of the second for A. Brown, the right fielder.
You want some of this, Brian? You got something poured in?
No, I have plenty of drink. Thank you.
Some chips.
Pitch up and away, ball 1. Pitch is low, ball 2.
No, thank you.
Y'all good? No chip?
No thank
2-0, swung on, fouled out of play.
Let me know when you want some drink.
That one low and away, ball 3.
Yeah, it's going.
That one low and away, and that's a 4-pitch walk. And with 2 outs, the bases are loaded.
All that money getting a beach place and then playing in the field.
Yeah.
Which you can commute back and forth.
Yep.
See, I don't think that they should be able to do that to teams.
I was friends of Jack, the one before and played for Bandits. They are being on the beach in the Phoenixes. They played at 7
Jay Payton, the batter, batting from the left side.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, that's just not.
And then they 9 o'clock here in Harmon.
I saw that.
The last 2 nights they were 7 o'clock.
It's not like it's a 20-minute.
That one a rope to the second baseman. He has it over to first in time, and they'll leave him loaded.
Landon!
Yeah, it's
on 2 base hits, an inning and a half of the books. To the bottom of the second we go. No score here on JockJive.
Oh, yeah. You got to go through the tunnel.
I'm good. You want this water, man?
Oh no. Oh, take your mom.
You know, Aiden Strucker's leading off here in the second.
Oh, so Sports
And we have to wait and see for the rest. Looks like Strahan will bat 5th, so the first 5 will stay the same.
Here. That's crazy.
What's it? What, Brian?
Sports U16's in the championship here at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh, good.
So the first pitch to Strucker is upstairs for ball 1. Sports U's looking to win back-to-back games in this triple-digit heat index. That missing up for ball 2. They won a nail-biter of a game 5-4 as CSA's 17s left them loaded to end the game. The pitch is swung on, foul back, 2-1.
When you told me they were there, I'm like,
So this one plus 1 more, and then 4 starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Ball field. I feel for those people who've been driving in.
Up and in, ball 3. Pitch up and in, ball 4.
Good job, Aiden.
So a walk to Strucker. That's Sports U's first base runner of this one. Will bring us to Eli Strahan. This should be Diodani if he turns around. Nope, this is going to be Vasterling. So Vasterling moving up 1 spot in the lineup, batting 6th. He's the on-deck man. Pitch to Eli Strahan is ripped. Caught by the third baseman. Throw back to first, and he is safe. Ball gets away, and he's going to go. Throw to second is going to get him. So that'll go, I guess, technically, what, 5-3 to 4? As Strahan lines out, as almost took Ledden's head off over there, third. So your very unconventional double play. Might have been 5-3 to 6. Ground ball, shortstop down with this one. He has it over to first in time for the out. That'll go 6-3. So Pelican scout team has faced the minimum through 2. We head to the top of the third. No score here on JockJive.
Thank you for being the relay. You passed the baton.
Maybe I could be in the Olympics.
Third inning.
To the top of the third we go, and it looks like it is the top of the Pelican scout lineup with Ledden, then Kita and Davis in a scoreless game. The pitch, ground ball, that's a base hit. So a leadoff single here for Ledden. Bring Keita to the plate. He flew out to right field his first time. Runner off of the pitch, a swing and a miss, throw down to second, and he is safe. Stolen base for Ledden. Runner in scoring position here for the Gulf Coast Pelicans scout team. I believe they're one of the many teams here under the United. Actually, it says 2 United Baseball squads going at it. The pitch. Low and away. Believe they're Louisiana based, but they have teams all across the coast. They have a Floribama team, which has a handful of Florida kids in it. The pitch swinging and a foul back 1-1. No score here in the top of the third. Game 5 of 6 today. We'll end up under the lights before this one's over. That one low and away, ball 2. That one swung on and fouled out of play. 2-2.
No.
Pitch is a swing and a miss, and held on to for the strikeout. Keita down on strikes as A. Davis to the plate. He flew out in the first inning. Pelican scout looking to take the game's first lead here. Davis batting from the left side. In there for a strike. One here from Coney. Time called. Looks like we will have, according to the Weather Channel, some showers early on Sunday. Well, the chance of showers anyway, in the 40%. I think it tapers off as the day goes on. Ground ball. Second baseman knocks it down, keeps it on the infield, but everybody will be safe. So an infield hit, A. Davis. We'll put runners at the corners here with one out. So 25% or better through 4 o'clock, then it tapers off to under 20. So, like I said, we had one brief shower today. Hopefully we won't get any tomorrow. Let it rain on Monday. Pitch up and away, throw down to second, shortstop. Can't get him, and a run's going to score. So the double steal works as Ledden scores. And the Pelican Scout team takes the game's first lead, 1-0. Now a runner at second. Runner back to second. And the shot you're seeing here is kind of a zoomed-in shot of the battery before we go wide. Normally we're out in center field, but just couldn't get a platform high enough to get over this fence. A safe one anyway. It's about an 8 to 10 foot high fence. It is 325 down both lines. We've been told it's 385 to center. It's the first year that they've had turf on both these fields, baseball and softball. Pitch, swing, and a miss, 1-1.
Good swing.
Back second and no throw. Popped up left side, shortstop waving everybody off, says, I got it, and he does for out number 2. Went out in between games to, lower the windows a little bit, get some air circulating. Fox News happened to be on my Sirius XM. Unfortunately, another tragedy in Israel today. I'll let you all read about it. Pretty sad. And the bluff throw and the runner back.
We're only playing on one field.
Well, they're not calling for that.
Ripped through and caught by the third baseman.
Oh, love that.
Look at that stray hand stabbing that one out of the air. Pelican Scout does get a run on 2 hits, but they leave a runner on. We head to the bottom of the third when we get back 1-0 Pelicans here on JockJive. Sports U coming to the plate here in the bottom of the third. We're going to have to wait to see who young man is. We see number 36 milling around down there, Brady Lupo. Looks like Lupo is going to lead off. I believe it's Brody Lupo. Moving up from, looks like he's moving up a spot in the lineup from 8 to 7 for this one. Pitched low and away, ball one. Look at the on-deck man, number 18, Diodani, moving down from 6 to 8 for this one. He will be the number 8 batter. He waits on deck. Strucker got on with a walk, but then got picked off or thrown out trying to advance on a throwing error. It's the only base runner Sports U's had in this one. That is going to miss inside for ball 2.
I mean, I don't mind flying, but I like staying domestic.
Foul tipped. Held on 2 for the strike, 2-2.
Like we've had national sales meetings in Madrid and Greece.
And a swing and a miss for the strikeout. Second strikeout for Davis.
Direct flight. I was there like an hour.
I don't mind once we're up. It's the up and down that really bother me. So, but I've never flown more than 4 hours either.
The pitch upstairs for a ball.
15.
Right.
What is that flight? It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's definitely over 10 hours.
Pitch in there for a strike.
There you go.
That one ripped into left field, and it will drop for a base hit. So Diodani with the 1-out single here in the third. See who it brings up. Looks like number 32 coming to the plate, Landon Guidry.
No, please be smart in the base guy.
Believe he was in the 9 spot the previous game. So we now at least have the batting lineup. And they'll only bat 9 because Lacoste is on deck. The pitch to Guidry, showing bunt, tries to get it down, but it's foul. Almost got to be careful. That almost hit him on the hands as he tried to square around, but it was a design play with Diodani off on the pitch.
Turn the other way would have been.
Pitch hits the outside corner now, 0-2. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So back to the top, Seamus Lacoste with a ground out to short his first time. He'll step to the plate. 2 down here in the bottom of the third. Pitch up for ball 1.
It's hot.
I'd rather that than the one in the
All right. Yeah.
in the other batter box low.
Pitch is low. The throw down to second. See up top. He's going to be safe. Diodani, the stolen base. The count is now 2-0. One more to go after this one. Scheduled for 7. That's obviously not going to happen. It's here at 6:25. The 2-0 pitch. Outside for ball 3. I want to say it was between games 2 and 3. We had some rain, about 40 minutes or so. In the midst of that, where we had lightning. So a lightning delay on top of that. Pitch in there for a strike. Must have been behind us because, like I said, we didn't see any this direction. I think I'm facing south. I'm sorry, facing north. How about east? Because to my left is the south, I believe. So it must have been out of the west. That's outside at 4, ball 4. And single to Diodon with 1 out. Now a 2-out walk to Lacoste. Tying runs on base here for Cotillo, who flew out to right field his first time. First pitch he sees here in the third is going to be off the plate for ball 1. That one's going to be outside, ball 2. And the battery's going to get together to talk about it. In there for a strike.
Let's go, Serge.
The pitch swung on. Popped up right side for right field underneath it. Will make the catch. So that'll do it for the third as Sports U will leave 2 on base. 3 innings in the books. The Pelican scout team holding on to a 1-0 lead here on JockJive.
Right.
Gotcha.
It's
Talking Zaxby's up here in between innings. That's some good eating. Smells good, too. The pitch is a strike called. Only because I heard, I guess the CEO was on Fox News this morning from Raising Cane's. To me, that's the best chicken, the pitch.
Soccer, everything.
I think I had it for the first time. We did a showcase series event at Louisiana Lafayette. There's one a couple blocks away. A Friday and Saturday nights I was there, the line was into the road, into the street. The pitch. Swung on, fouled out of play, 1-2.
So so we would have played closer to Pensacola if we would have played our normal schedule.
This is C. Sose. He singled his first time, followed by G. Davis and Jay Gonzalez.
Like an hour.
That one popped up. Left center field on the run, left field on the run. Left field will make the catch for the out. I believe that's Austin Buell out there for out number 1.
Oh, I hear this. Guys commentary up here when I can hear it. Sometimes I can hear it, sometimes I can't.
The pitch swung on, just foul by maybe a foot from being a double. 0-1.
If you plug your charger into your phone, into the car, it should talk to you through the radio, and that's not listening to the game.
Davis with a 2-second inning single. The pitch is a strike called, 0-2.
I paid for it for 6 months out of the year.
Correction, this is Gonzalez. Pitch is a swing and a miss. Strike 3. This will bring A. Brown to the plate. So apparently I missed an out in the 3rd inning. I'm chalking it up to smelling the Zaxby's in here. That'll throw you for a loop. That's some good stuff.
Yeah, I'll pay for it.
Pitch to Brown is a strike called. 0-1.
Most of them are like schools are always locked, which is fine. Theirs was open, and then Sergio asked me to look last weekend. I was like, it looks like it's locked. He says, oh, I have to ask
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
like it's locked.
Yeah, my dad paid for it. He can see all the stats and everything.
So he locked them.
0-2 pitch. That is hit well to left field. Left fielder drifting back, but has room to make the catch. I believe that's Buell for out number 3. So a 3 up, 3 down, top of the 4th. We're 50 minutes in, and we're going to the bottom of the 4th.
Man, I tell you what, this game
Might have us our first 7-inning game of the tournament. 1-0 our score here on JockJive.
indoctrinated to baseball early.
So I have them in fitness. That's why nobody else can play.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. That was something I did because I was like losing all my house.
There you go.
That one hit well to left center field. That's going to get down. Left fielder's going to get it. It's going to be a long single by number 30, Austin Buell. So the tying run on for Sports U as Aiden Strucker walked and was thrown out trying to get the second.
Love those lines up. Right over the infield.
Back must be feeling better.
Yeah, after that.
You still got water?
Yeah.
Don't get picked off, dude.
Fouled back.
Come on, Aiden. Bring him in, baby. Tie this ball game up.
That one hit into center field, and it'll be caught by the center fielder. Route number 1.
They got a supplemental player.
Second baseman.
He's not in the right jersey.
Yeah, they got a substitute at second. They probably 1 man short again today.
Swing and a miss. 0-2. To number 31, Eli Strahan. He lined out to third in the second inning.
I heard y'all had to phone. Yeah, I know. At least you didn't come in like I did at 8:30 and been like, fuck do I do now?
That one a ball.
And you were comp tonight, right? That's good. So is it
Popped up. And it will drop foul.
Now, wait a minute. That hit
Wait a second, it was
and
fair.
bounced foul.
But the bounce came back. Just like a bunt goes fair and then rolls out. You know.
It goes foul before.
Okay. Because it was a hit?
Yeah, well, if you bunt it and it goes foul, it's a foul.
Yeah.
It usually hits fast.
So it hit fair and then went foul.
Yeah.
But not down third baseline. That doesn't count down third baseline.
That go, it's in when he crosses third. Then it can
Yeah. 0-2 pitch. Ripped.
go.
Nice play by the third baseman. Long throw across and a good strong throw. Gets him 5-3. Ledden all the way across to Gonzalez for the 5-3. Tying run now at second with 2 outs. Back to second, and the runner back. Close play.
Yeah.
Chopper to the left side, bouncing foul.
know. Because you want people to love your place so they come back.
Oh, yeah, 'cause on Airbnb,
That one a ball.
the reviews.
Yeah, exactly. So this is getting, yeah. It's a shame.
Blown away ball 2. The 2-0 missing outside ball 3. Actually, call that ball 4. So 2 runners on. As Vasterling drawing the walk. Buell still at second with 2 outs. It's up to Brady Lupo. Looks like Vasterling's going to have a runner since he is the catcher. It looks like Lacoste will go in to run for him. The pitch missing outside, ball 1. And he's picked off at second base. So a rally is thwarted as Buell is picked off 1-4 to end the inning as they leave a runner on. They've left 3 on in the last 2 innings. We head to the top of the 5th, 1-0 here on JockJive. Before Darius Rucker went country, Hootie and the Blowfish back from the 90s. That was before one Sean Darnell was even with us. It's one of the big, I think it's called Cracked Rear View, one of the big albums of the 90s from Hootie and the Blowfish, as the left-handed hitting Jay Payton will lead off the top of the 5th. That was swung on foul back. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, a swing and a miss, pulling the string. 0-2.
Yeah.
The pitch, ground ball to the shortstop. He pumps, fires in time for the out. 6-3. It's Cotillo over there at short to Lupo for out number 1. Top of the lineup here with C. Ledden is 1 for 2. He has scored the game's only run. scoring in the third. He's also grounded out to third.
I have to ask Brian because there's two players that I get mixed up. The catcher and second base. Even though they're totally different field, catcher's a bigger field.
First pitch he sees is a strike call.
Yeah, Jack and Dan and I flip-flop them all the time.
Ground ball. Nice diving play by the shortstop over to first. In time. That's a highlight play for Cotilio. Put a gold star on that one.
That's a big league play right there.
Diving play up the middle. Robbing Ledden of a hit. 2 down.
Yeah.
Jay Quinta 0 for 2 with a fly out and a strikeout. He'll now step to the plate. That one missing outside, ball 1. The pitch, ground ball, foul to the left side. Ball on a strike.
I swear, I don't know how I got my brother Brian, Austin's personality. He'll do anything to make anybody laugh. I'm like, dude, stop it. I said,
That one ripped into left field for a base hit. So Quinta with the 2-out single.
He reminds me of my brother Brian.
Big insurance run there for Pelican scout A. Davis to the plate. He singled his last time.
You do. He's probably not telling you the truth, nor does he know. So he's just giving you information.
Back to first and the runner back. So this is still Coney on the mound, number 8 for Scout U. He's gone the distance. On the wrong side of a 1-0 score, throw back, and he's back again. Out of play.
There you go.
And a swing and a miss. Correction, that's only strike 2. Runner is off. That one hit high to right field. Right fielder going back, still going back, still going back, and it bounces up and over the fence. A ground rule double. So the question is, does that runner get the score? He was off on the pitch. But I guess since he started at first, he's going to have to go back to third. Wow. And that's, I think, the issue here with the Pelican scout coach. He's saying, hey, he was off on the pitch.
Straight up, too.
So I think he is thinking that he should be able to score. Wow, what an unlucky break here for Pelican scouts. Well, instead of that run scoring, it's going to be second and third with 2 outs on the ground rule double. That's the first one I believe we've seen. Bouncing up and over the fence on the bounce as Jay Thomas will bat with 2 on and 2 out. Could have given Pelican Scout a 2-0 lead. That thing bounces up against the fence. He's scoring.
A good play-by-play.
That one hit high into right center. Center fielder on the move. He's going to make the catch, and Scout leaves 2 on. They've left 6 on in the ball game. 4.5 of the books. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Still 1-0 here on JockJive. John Mellencamp reminds me of the Footloose movie. It's interesting, it wasn't on the soundtrack, but I know it was in the movie.
Bringing in the closing.
And if you're younger, it's not that remake from a few years ago. This is the original.
My favorite spot that I always used to see you in the hallway was the spot that was on JFK's assassination. Yeah, and I was like, it was my favorite. I may be in it, but that was my most favorite class. It was hard, and it was interesting stuff. So I went to class. Like,
again, looking at the time, we're an hour 10 in an hour 40-minute game. So we're certainly going to go 6, possibly 7. It will be Brody Lupo, Trey Diodani, and Landon Guidry, the 7, 8, and 9 spots in their lineup.
I mean, he was really good. It's a hard class. His class, I knew the information, but it was just so, the way he worded it, and it was just like, you had to, I don't do read comprehension enough, and that's how I reset it. Just give me a multiple choice and I'll pass it. I'll know it.
Gosh, I don't know all mine. Like,
I can eliminate.
Brody Lupo struck out in the 3rd inning. He bats here to lead off the 5th.
Hey, Brody. Jack took summer school and took the Western civilization.
Pitch low and away, ball 1.
This last test last week. He's like, can you make me do this? And I was like, yeah, sure. So rude, man. I was like, I forgot about all this shit. Like, I remembered it once I started reading it again.
The 1-0 is going to be low and away, 2-0 to Lupo.
You get a strike.
Ball 3. Looks like we have another CSA team coming up next. Low and away and a 4-pitch walk. So Lupo aboard.
Roll it up, guys. Let's go.
That is the 3rd time in 5 innings leadoff man has been on. Obviously that run is yet to score. Hoping to change that right now as Trey Diodani with a single and a stolen base. Now up. The pitch, the bunt is down, and it's a good one. Catcher's going to have to spin and fire quickly, and scooped out of the dirt nicely by the first baseman. 2-4 on the sacrifice. Successful runner at second. Nice scoop by Gonzalez over there on the throw from the catcher. So say, as Landon Guidry with a strikeout his last time. He steps to the plate. Again, you're watching the Showcase Series here on JockJive.com. The pitch is a ball. Looks like we have a new pitcher for the Pelican Scout squad as well. It's number 19, Thomas. Thomas now on the bump in relief of G. Davis. Again, we did not get first names on the Pelican Scout team. That's why we're saying initial. Ball 2. And a swing and a miss. 2-1.
That was a good pitch.
Runner at second is Lupo. He drew a walk and advanced on a sacrifice. Potential tying run. The 2-1 pitch is a strike call.
Knew it.
He hadn't called a strike in a while. It felt like it was due.
He's been calling that spot.
The pitch is low and away, ball 3.
Now that one I thought he was going to call a strike. That's one he's been calling. Maybe you realize he just
We
the
just
one
had the big
before.
bangs, remember?
Yeah.
This was all flat. And we had the big bangs.
The pitch upstairs and a walk. 2 on now. For Sports U, back to the top, Seamus Lacoste with a walk his last time. He's also grounded out.
I'm like, that's when I lost my blonde hair. When I started cutting my hair. I know, when I was doing awesome things, like it burned. Dude, shut up. I had a spiral burn. That kid. I don't know how I have hair.
Showing bunt, gets it down. It's a good one. First base has got the field, shuffle to second, and they don't get him. He's safe. Gonzalez got too much lob on that ball to the second baseman coming over to cover. It is a bunt single, and the bases are loaded. With only 1 out. So we're going to see if they bring the infield in. The corner ones are in. T there at third and first.
That's what we had.
Tying run
That was cool.
at third. Go ahead run at second. The pitch is outside. Ball 1. In Brody Lupo with a walk at third. Landon Guidry with a walk at second. Seamus Lacoste beating out a bunt single. He's at first. That one fouled out of play.
Literally, and it would have stayed like that for like days.
Yeah.
Thomas's 1-1 pitch is low and away. Nice job. The catcher keeping it in front. 2-1.
Let's go, Serge.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's probably awful that thing goes on.
It's like two things that like you can literally like gag just thinking about. Yep.
That one hopper again. Ball 3.
I thought it hit him.
Yes, ma'am.
It bounced the first.
3 balls, 1 strike. 1 out with the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 5th. Sport U with them loaded, down 1-0. The 3-1 pitch, swung on, hit into left center field. It gets down for a hit. 1 run's going to score. Runner coming around second as the throw comes in to the first baseman, cutting it off by the pitcher's mound. Sports U again on top. Well, actually, for the first time, make it 2-1. So Cotillo with the 2-run single. He's at first. Lacoste at second.
Let's go, Buell.
As Austin Buell with a strikeout and a single. Runner from second is off. They'll throw down. Oh, and
Come on, James.
got knocked out of the catcher's hand. I think he lost the grip on it, and a run will score. The runner goes to third. Actually, I think there may have been some interference, I believe. Not going to talk it over. I think the catcher pulled it back because he thought he was going to, I believe, hit the batter. Well, one thing's for sure, one coach is going to be upset after this discussion.
The rule is you should not move. You stay in the batter's box. Good job, Bill.
And the run is going to count. It's 3-1.
That's why you always stand like a statue.
I think that's what the scout coach is complaining about here, that there might have been some interference, and he tried to pull the throw back. It squirted out of his hands into the outfield, allowing a run to score.
We can replay it. We got video. He didn't move.
It's going to be 3-1 with a runner at third.
I got video too. He didn't move.
Did he put his elbow on?
He went like this.
If he moved
So the meeting breaks with a 3-1 lead here for Sport U with a runner at third.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
I believe it's a 1-0 count. Pitch is low for ball 2. The pitch, that one hit into left field. Left fielder is going to drop in front of him for an RBI single. Buell with his second hit of the day, an RBI single, bringing in Cotillo. It is now 4-1.
Oh, he's hot today. That's two for 3.
So we're an hour 22 into this one, so has me thinking we may just go 6, but if the Pelican Scout team doesn't end this rally, Scout could run out or Sports U could run out the clock. That went out for ball 1.
So the protest was they thought that Buell went hard and interfered with the throw to third.
Well, they're just saying he moved.
That one hit in the left field. Left fielder on the run to his left. Running back will make the catch. Peyton hauling that one in for out number 2. So the 8th batter of the inning will be Eli Strahan. He is 0 for 2, a line out the third and a ground out the third.
Can't hide nothing from game changer.
I didn't see it. I mean,
That's a ground ball through the 5-6 hole, a base hit. Runner around second will take the wide turn and go back. So that means Sports U will bat around in this 5th inning as the 9th batter is Jack Vasterling, the catcher. And meetings all around. I think the Pelican scout coach is getting a word in on the other ump. On that, what I assume he's thinking is a potential interference call earlier in the inning. Don't know if they've taken the ball out of Thomas's hand or not. And they have. So we will have a new pitcher when we get back here on JockJive.
6 minutes left.
It's like Quinta taking over on the mound here for the Pelican scout team. As we're somewhere in the neighborhood of an hour 27. So we are getting close to the hour 40 time limit here in the 5th. As Jack Vasterling, the 9th batter inning, takes one up and in, ball 1. That one hit high to left field. Left field on the move, center field on the move. It looks like the center fielder will take it. I believe that's Thomas back out in center for out number 3. So we will wait and see. It looks like Sports U taking the field. So we will at least have the top of the 6th. The home team is winning 4-1, so this should be the do or die top of the 6th here on JockJive.
Yeah.
I think it's about an hour.
Back to the action here. The top of the 6th. It'll be Sosay, G. Davis, and Gonzalez. The pitch is swung on, hit high to the right side. First baseman in foul ground puts it away for the out. That's Strucker over there in foul ground, almost on the edge of the green and the synthetic grass and the synthetic dirt between the green and brown and foul ground. One out. Left-handed batting Davis to the plate. That one hit high to right field. Right fielder drifting back. 2 straight pitches and 2 outs. Pelican scout team down to its final out. It will be Gonzalez at the plate. That one is a strike called, 0-1. The 0-1 is a swing and a miss. 0-2 pulled the string. 1 strike away. That one hit down the right side, foul.
At least the one.
0-2 pitch, ground ball past the pitcher. Second baseman can't get to it. It'll trickle into center field for a 2-out single. The game will continue as A. Brown to the plate.
Good job, Cooney!
Brown batting from the right side. Had a two-step lead for the runner at first. And the pitch is up and away, ball one. "4-1" our score here in the top of the sixth. Pitch is strike one called. Jay Payton will bat if the game continues. Pitch is a swing and a miss, 1-2. Pelicans got down to their final strike once again. Looks like the sun is set behind us. Think we're entirely in shadow out there now. 1-2 pitch, swung on, hit into left field, and that drops for a hit. So they're down to their final strike twice, and they come through with 2 hits. And all of a sudden, the tying run coming to the plate in Jay Payton. The pitch is a strike, 0-1. I'm imagining, since we're at 7:17 right now, that we're looking possibly 7:45 for the start of our finale tonight. Back to second, and the runner back. Of course, that could also depend on what the Pelicans do here in the next few moments. They can continue the game. They've been down to their final strike twice and have gotten 2 out singles. That's a swing and a miss. I believe it is 0-2. If that's the case, they're down to their final strike for the 3rd straight batter.
I'll put the ball in and then
And the pitch is low and inside, 1-2.
That's his dad in the blue up top.
Get it.
Yeah. His mom's down there and brother too.
The pitch popped up on the infield. Shortstop says, "I've got it." He camps out underneath it. He has it, and that will do it. So Sports U plays back-to-back here and win back-to-back games. Your final score here is 4-1. So again, just a guesstimate on my part. All depends on how quick the umpires, who have been here all day, tip of the cap to them. We can get something to eat and drink, get refreshed for our final game. I'm assuming in the ballpark is 7:45. So be sure to keep an eye on the screen. Again, it's one stream today, so once this final game gets done today, you can go back and watch all 6 of them.
I'm leaving Austin with
So we should be back here in about 20-25 minutes here on JockJive.